it does help to put this, to continue putting this on. So, well, that's a bit unexpected. What do you mean? Oh, my chat like teleported way back in time. Strange. Chat, present day chat, come back to me. There we go. But yeah, the layout is super good. I am very much excited to keep going on. But yeah, so I do want to make this more of a full-time thing. So we are gonna have we are gonna try to run ads, which I think that you're gonna see a lot more speedrun marathons have ads in the middle. So if you don't want to see those, technically putting your Prime sub towards this charity marathon is probably the most legs you'll get out of any Prime sub of any marathon period, because it's 24 days long. But yeah, do keep in mind that donations are what go towards the charity. Bits and subs go towards the channel, because it's very difficult as a small channel to separate that. Plus like how like other charity marathons do that whole like Twitch donates the subs to the charity. We're not big enough to even get a front page slot, so you know. I want to thank everyone. I'll be running some ads while we're waiting until 8 to push the ads back as far as possible. But yeah, thank you very much for everyone's support. If we have currently 4 times as many viewers in this as the first marathon that was ever showcased on this channel. The 3-day marathon that we had way back about 3 years ago. There's 4 times as many people. There's about 4.5 times as many people in this stream, watching this stream right now, than there were 3.5 years ago. When I did really Longathon 2.8. So, and that was the first marathon on this channel. And 433 viewers might be a record for this channel when there hasn't been a single large host. So I want to thank everyone for growing the channel like insanely from here. I never thought that people would, when I made the first really Longathon, I never expected anything like this, ever. I expected it to always be like just a couple hundred people once I stopped running on speed gaming. So it's really cool to see everybody actually enjoy this. And when I first made this marathon, I made it as a joke. It was literally a, what if we put a speedrun marathon during a run so that a runner could do a 2-week long speedrun marathon. There were so many people watching Jack and Near. Like that too. Like it's crazy that like even our side stuff is sometimes getting like a ton of viewers. But yeah, I want to just make it. I'm gonna try to push this a little bit more. We've had like huge success showcasing like community, like in marathons. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is probably like the first major one that we had, where we had like a single series showcase, and we've done that a couple times. And it's been really fun. I have to check on Mozza actually. He sent like 4 messages. I'm so sorry, Mozza, if you're listening. Sorry, Mozza's having some issues. But yeah, thankfully we don't have to go anytime soon. Oh. Yeah. Um, I am super excited to see what we do from here on. Do keep in mind that, you know, if you want to donate to, some people I know like are wary about charities, so if for whatever reason you want to support this whole thing but don't want to donate to charity, and I totally, like, I understand. I actually am somebody who does understand people's, you know, their skepticism about charities. If you want to support the channel because you see that as a more real thing, feel free to do that. Donations do help, or sorry, tips do help, as do subs and bits and everything. So I'm gonna run some ads. We're gonna get started. We're gonna try and get this started right at 8. So thank you very much, everyone. Have a great time. We'll see you then.
Hello everybody, welcome. Today I proudly present Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, my favorite speedrun and my favorite video game. Like, look at the wallpaper. There, do I even need to justify why this is my favorite game? Alright. I'm very excited to bring you guys this run. This is a spicy one. It's definitely got a good balance of needing to survive. Like, I guess that's probably pretty common with RPGs, but this one is real interesting with the way the gameplay is structured. Also, awesome thing about this run, everyone gets to be in it! Yay, including Nightbot. Yay, Nightbot. Let's go, Nightbot. Let's go, Mozzar hype. Wait, where was it? Shoot, it's going too fast. Say hi, YouTube! It puts on the camera, yes. One of these days I'm gonna accidentally face reveal with this. Okay. Without further ado, I'm gonna start time very soon, so whenever you're ready, Zell, I'm gonna count from 5 to go. And Hello, everybody. Again. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Really, really long-thon. I don't have my own timer, so we're just moving. You get to see my cable mess. Yay. This is how the game immerses you. Apparently this is something a lot of 3DS games are doing in this era. It literally pulls you into the game. Or, in the awkward case of this marathon run, it pulls my stream setup into the game. Thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Like I said, this is a spicy run. Okay. Good luck with that, Zell. Hello, certainly. Yeah, everyone's getting ice-socketed into the game. So every Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game is unique from other Pokemon games, in that you don't just, like, catch Pokemon, collect Pokemon, just train them. You are the Pokemon. They start you with a quiz to determine which one you get. And this one also gives you a quiz question for your partner. But, if you don't get the one you want, you can reselect. Which I will need to do for my partner. This game has a selection of all Fire, Water, Grass starters from the first 6 generations, of which my favorite to do this run with... Oh wait, I need to pick a different name for this, hold on. Someone redeem something. Let's see. I think this got redeemed during Yakuza. Hopefully I typed that right also. If not, I can fix it later. Didn't get a partner name. Anyways, lost my train of thought. Don't want Pikachu. We're gonna take Chespin Lad here. Okay. This category is in an interesting state as we speak. Well, actually the entire game has a speedrun, because the community is torn as to which pair of starters is actually optimal. But I'm gonna show off these two, and what monsters they can be. So this is Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. It's my favorite entry in the Mystery Dungeon series. All of the games have similar gameplay, where they're structured kind of like old-school roguelikes of sorts, where you just go through procedurally generated dungeons. The movement is... like, the movement and gameplay, I want to say, is rather basic, but deep. Not everybody gets into this series, because it can feel like a lot of the dungeons are the same thing over and over again, because they all use a similar algorithm, but... let me tell you, when you try to go fast in these games, you're never done with them. It was supposed to be no mo pain. Oh, did I typo the name? Ah, well, whoops. I can actually fix the name later if I did mess it up. I don't know what the joke was behind that. So we got a nice solid, like, 6.5 hour run here. Previously on Really Longathon, I've actually done 100% for this game, which was a remarkable 34-ish hours. I didn't quite have time for that this time around. But even any percent for this game is quite a monster. Hello, Shady. So we turn into a Pokemon, we have no idea what's going on, and then we're just really thirsty. And then we look in the water and we see we're that big. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna butcher the name, I apologize. Nithius? Hello, Pixel. Disclaimer, the text goes very, very fast when progressed optimally. All you need to do in every Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game to progress text optimally is hold B, which is awesome. Unfortunately, there's no cutscene skip buttons. We have to actually modify the ROMs themselves in order to get that, but... at the very least, I can comfortably have frame-perfect mashing at all times, and in this game, Onward, doing that, holding B, also makes the text go really fast. to the point where one can't really read it. I also tend not to talk much about the story when I do these runs because I tend to talk about I tend to talk about the gameplay more. Also, I see I did screw up the name. But you know what? I like this. Alright. Quickly adjust settings. Whoops. Not those settings. And Tepig starts with Flamethrower, so if you're wondering why I picked him, there you go. If you're familiar with Pokemon, you might know that Flamethrower is traditionally a pretty good move. Always pretty powerful. It's a little different in Mystery Dungeon. It's still very good, but the reason it's good is a little different. In the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you have this top-down view and this grid-based movement where everything you do is one turn, including walking one tile. And as you can see, Flamethrower has range. It can reach 4 tiles away from me, so I can attack things before they're nearby. Which is sometimes practical. Sometimes slow, sometimes practical. And on top of that, it does have decent base power. It's not a crazy amount of power like it is in main series Pokemon, but it's a good amount of power. But the one thing that nerfs it is it doesn't have a lot of accuracy. It has like 85% accuracy or something by default in this game, and then on top of that, one mechanic about Super Mystery Dungeon that kind of sucks is they implemented the speed stat pretty differently in that it affects evasion. But this was the first time doing that in the series, and so their implementation of it was a little brutal. And unfortunately, it's mostly just a hindrance, which has driven a lot of people crazy. Conveniently, the Nuzleaf here giving us a tutorial has a never miss move, so that he can't demonstrate that yet. You learn for yourself that stuff misses a lot. But this is Papa Nuzleaf. He's just telling us how to play real quick. Another new thing that this game implemented over older PND games that Chunsoft implements into a lot of Mystery Dungeon games is when you have allies with you, you can either push them around, or you can swap with them. And it's really nice. It's actually, the ability to push in this speedrun setting will give me ways to avoid a lot of encounters, as long as I remember to use it. Alright. Most of the dungeons here are randomly procedurally generated, but the first 2 floors of this dungeon are consistent, and the previous dungeon I was in also only had 2 floors that were also consistent. But this right here is our first random floor. I have Nuzleaf fight for me, because though I do have Flamethrower, he's kind of OP. And he won't miss, unlike me. Or at least, it would be really weird to see him miss. Okay. Warp Wands are good. Whoop. You can also push enemies, but a lot of the time I don't mean to do that. It's just really easy to accidentally do when trying to move fast. Like that. Okay, not too bad. So that was like the first sort of... It's like half of a real dungeon. We were running for our lives, and then this Nuzleaf realizes that he has a kid following him and he should probably take it home with him. Or at least he thinks it's a kid. Actually, it could be anything. Whoever happened to get pulled into the video game, whoever's holding the 3DS. Sad pig. You can't say no there. There's a lot of classic Nintendo what thou musts. Although some of them are actually kind of funny in this game. Albeit maybe a little mean. A lot of the time this game likes to give you prompts where you basically can just tease a character by saying no. This suggests that we can learn baby doll eyes, apparently. Tragically, this game doesn't have Eevee as a starter, or else you actually could have a starter that would learn that. Twitch chat probably has the combined maturity of a child. Ah, perfect! Okay, that's Paper Mario, specifically, that will just give you game over if you say no. This game won't do that. Alright, we got me with this really long name with some meme that I don't get, and then we just got C for our partner. So I mentioned why we have Tepig for the leader, starting with Flamethrower. Very good move, especially with... Even with how the gameplay is drastically different from main series, still a good move. Our partner Chespin we haven't seen in action yet, and he probably won't be doing too much in the next dungeon, depending on how I get. Like, depending on the RNG I get. This is Nuzleaf's home. He tells us not to leave. Takes us about 3 seconds to get freaked out and leave. There he is. While our hero is a silent protagonist, the partner in this game is very, very eccentric. Thankfully, I think Chespin is also probably one of the more fitting and cute ones to have. He wants to give us a tour of the village. While Lombre's in the corner swearing about something over there. Good start. And there's the Kecleon, who rips us off every day. And there's Hippopotas, who has amazing diction. You are the one that was in my garden! Everybody just yells at the Chespin, including who is this Caracosta, who apparently is his adopted father. And then we just do whatever. Including get ripped off by Kecleon. Except in this game we can rip Kecleon off a little bit because he really, really, really likes fresh apples. So, one mechanic unique to, well, pretty common in Mystery Dungeon in general, but unique to Pokemon players, you can actually get hungry in this game as you walk around inside of dungeons, and so you need to grab apples to feed yourself occasionally, especially if a dungeon's not going very well. So I will have to hold on to some apples, but for the most part, I'm gonna sell them, because if you immediately sell them after picking them up in a dungeon, they're worth a lot. And I do need a lot of money to survive in this run. I need money not only to get good equipment that would allow me to go faster, I also need money just to buy revives and stuff to live. Yeah, if you start to starve, then you start to lose HP really fast. But yeah, most of the early game dungeons are so short that I shouldn't really require much anyways. Thankfully. Yeah, I'm a pig running around with fresh apples. Gotta watch myself a little bit. Okay. This is another scripted floor. We get a bunch of really good items, and the game tells us what some of them do, and then it throws 2 strong enemies at us and says, here, use the damn items now. Or die. That's a good tutorial and a good precursor for the rest of the game. The game isn't very easy for a Pokemon game. Okay. Those for throw are very tanky and better not to fight if possible. But you're guaranteed slumber wands. So we just put them to sleep and move on. Take that. Alright, good stuff. Wow, really good stuff. So Reviver Seeds are broken. Oh yeah, I should have used Heavy Slam here. There we go. Tepig gets an Egg Move, Heavy Slam, which I rarely use because it does more damage the heavier you are relative to your enemy, but being just a little pig, he's not that much heavier than most enemies. But there's like a select few that take a lot of damage from Heavy Slam, including the final boss, conveniently. Very conveniently. So their game's warning me. As you walk, you get hungry. It happens very fast in this game. Yeah, I found a lot of very good items there. I found like 3 revives. I got a Petrify Orb, which is very handy. Orbs typically have room-wide effects on all enemies nearby, like all enemies within a room. Very helpful in boss fights, since boss fights in this game often surround you with enemies, on top of making you fight a strong foe. But you can use an orb in a boss fight in this game, unlike older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. It's just nerfed a little bit because bosses also heal status ailments quickly. But you can still use orbs on boss fights in order to at least weaken or completely eliminate the threat of minions in some cases. And yes, in Mystery Dungeon games you traditionally heal as you walk. Strangely, in this game, you actually regenerate HP faster the lower your maximum HP is. But I think there's a reason they did that, and it's because you can also eat an Oran berry to temporarily boost your maximum health. That's another new thing in this game. Usually in main series Pokemon, Oran berries don't really heal a significant amount at all, it would only be 10 HP, but in the Mystery Dungeon series, on the other hand, they usually heal at 100 HP, and in this game, on top of that, when you eat one, you also get a temporary maximum HP boost. But when you take a lot of those, then your HP starts to regenerate really slow, as a sort of counterbalance to how much more damage you can take. I'm still gonna want to start a lot of dungeons by eating Oran berries, because we get fragile very fast in this game. Make no mistake, this game doesn't mess around. Yeah, everyone's favorite part of this video game, the school. I guess being an unevolved starter Pokemon, everybody thinks that we're a kid. Chespin definitely is a kid. So we go here, and this is where a lot of gameplay mechanics get tutorialized. Mainly things that are new to Super Mystery Dungeon, but some other staples are tutorialized here too that are a little more niche, like tactics. Speaking of Chespin, he's going to kill me now. There's a demonstration of his power. And yes, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series always has a lovely OST. That's consistent across the whole series. Many, many, many sour pleases are in order. Everyone fell asleep in school. Teacher Farfetch'd is very irritated. Yes, they made Farfetch'd the teacher. I assume because he has a stick. Pointer stick. I like how Shelmouth wakes up and he's like, "Yep, I was awake! I was definitely awake! Yep! I was listening! I was listening, Teach!" These are the local bullies. They hate Chespin. Ding dong dong ding. Dong ding dong ding. So Chespin being very excited about potentially having a new friend. He tries to take us one place. We end up going to another on a dare. So we're finally gonna take him with us into a dungeon. Because yes, there's just dungeons everywhere. For whatever reason you have, there's just shifting walls or something everywhere in this universe. Including the Strelber coal mine. This is probably one of the dungeons where this pair of starters is at its weakest, so this could be a train wreck. I don't think I'll die. That would take a lot, but this might be interesting. Yeah, good friend. I mean, he wants to take us to the hill with the big tree, and then we end up here. Yeah, the dungeons also repopulate. Even when you're in them, enemies spawn. As you walk around in dungeons, enemies actually spawn. And it happens in what feels like not very many turns in this game. Alright. This cutscene is funny if you just go right in, but it's also shorter if you go back to the plaza. And then you get a chance to sell fresh apples again, and buy other good stuff. Assuming he's got anything. Whoops. And assuming I can menu. Alright, I will take these. My bag is almost full, but that's actually fine. The first time Chespin comes with me, I actually don't get to adjust his default AI settings. And the default AI in this game really likes to pick up items that are nearby for you. Or in any room that you happen to be in. And it's also quite aggressive. Thankfully, it's smart enough to use ranged moves at range. And even tries to line up accordingly. But yeah, he's gonna grab that for me now. Oh, arena trap. I was just about to demonstrate the usefulness of pushing, and I can't do it with a trap inch in particular. Oh my gosh, the level ups take so long when you actually have a name. And he got burnt by Vine Whip. Even though it has range, but I guess it is his vines. But yeah, Chespin has a multi-hit ranged move with Pin Missile that he starts the game with. It doesn't hit very hard at first. It has a very, very low base power, and being level 5, our attack stats are very low. But that, and then another move called Rollout, both become really overpowered in this game, with a little luck. Also, defense boosts are really powerful in this game. Whoops. Oh, I was hoping that would kill. So I can actually push Chespin backwards, and then he'll still attack in his turn. So once in a blue moon, I can actually abuse that to kill an enemy, without getting harmed myself. Bag's already full. Okay, now that the bag is full, Chespin won't go after items, so he'll stick with me, which is good. Okay. Geodude using Rock Polish is annoying, because in this game, if you use a move that traditionally would boost speed in main series, what it does here is allow you to walk more tiles in one turn. Hello, Inferno. Do you still want to co-commentate, Inferno? Do you still need... It's fine if you still need some time to wake up. Actually, I'm not even in the voice channel in the Discord. No one's allowed in. Wibble. Is that a bad thing that I want to go in? And then your partner tells the drillbur to look into his eyes, and you laugh if you have a Cyndaquil partner because the eyes would be closed. Ugh. Okay. Similar to when enemies, or conversely to when enemies have a speed boost, if my partner has a speed drop, he will fall behind me because he can only walk one tile every other turn. Wow, I have a lot. Okay, so fire types are a bit of a problem. Or some of them anyways. Because they might have flash fire, which would make them immune to my flamethrower. And yes, relative to older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, agility was nerfed slightly. You can't use it to infinitely get turns anymore, I don't think. There was a way to abuse it such that you could do that in older games, although you had to do very specific movement. Actually, it's kind of hard to describe it, because the speed mechanics, the movement speed mechanics in general, are very confusing. Alright, now that he's out of pin missiles, he's probably dead. Oh yes, rollout is usually very good. It's a little luck-based, but it's worth it because it will kill when it does hit. Whereas in this game, we eventually will become so underpowered that it's basically our only way of killing things in one turn. But yeah, speed mechanics in Mystery Dungeon are a little complicated. Also, here we have our first boss. And he tries to summon his compatriots. But he doesn't pay them enough to fight. So never mind. Okay. Also, blast seeds are very, very strong in this game. Okay. There was, in fact, a boss, Gabite, previously in the series. I don't know if it's the same one. The older games, Gabite, it gave you a scale that healed ailments after you beat him. This time around, this guy's just hoarding a bunch of jewels. But yes, Super Mystery Dungeon does in fact have a billion references to the older PMD games. It was worked into how recruitment works in this game. See, since we were playing as Pokemon, it would be very weird to just catch other Pokemon, so instead in the Mystery Dungeon series, you recruit them into your team, typically. Older games, you did that by beating the crap out of them and hoping that they decided to become friends with you after that. In this game, you do missions instead. And a lot of those missions, if it was an NPC in an older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, you can bet that it's going to have dialogue referential to that. Including Guildmaster Wigglytuff and the likes. Also, yeah, the recruitment system in this game could be described as LinkedIn. But video gamified. Anyways, this is where Chespin wanted us to go. And where Tepig loves. Yeah, in the 100% speedrun of this game, we saw the connection orb and we saw the recruitment system because I literally had to recruit all the Pokemon from gens 1 through 6. Now in any percent, you don't have to do any missions at all except one. You have to do the very first mission every time. It's always in the same place with just a random floor count. And then after that, they're actually all skippable, which is what leads to us becoming less powerful than we should be. Which is why I need Chespin, because his moves hitting multiple times per turn kind of compensates for how weak we otherwise are. Because multi-hit moves in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon are broken. Absolutely broken. Some games more broken than others. And there's a Sky Noodle. Yeah, and it's still a 6-hour run. Or more. Probably a little more than that. Oh no, more pain. Something happened. Yeah, Rayquaza has a Sky Noodle. See my Recruit 'em All speedrun of Rescue Team DX for details. When I have the time, I love to do the really, really insanely long runs, because this is by our standards not insanely long, 6 hours. No, it gets way worse than that in this series. Most post-game categories are like 9 hours. And then most 100% categories, or the closest thereof, which is typically Recruit 'em All, is those are like multiple days. They're fun for the journey, though. Anyways, coming up we have one of the school's tutorial dungeons, and one of the most RNG-dependent dungeons in the game. So all the dungeons are randomly generated. I never know where I need to go on each floor. But this one is especially rough, because the school gives us items. I don't get to pick what I bring in here. And the enemies begin to get very tanky at this point. The school only gives us 1 elixir, and there's 8 floors straight I have to go through with no healing, no automatic healing during it. I can only use flamethrower 11 times before it runs out of PP, which is when I would need to use an elixir. So this dungeon may be a problem. Let's see. And yes, I did in fact say multiple days. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, I see wands. That could be really helpful. Warp wand. Okay, that's a godsend in this place. Gumi's not gonna be able to help here. That was... I used flamethrower like 8 times on that one floor, so not a good start. Okay, cool. Gumi found the stairs. Gumi's sort of able to hold his own, because he has a ranged attack and bubble. So we have him go on his own, and he can reveal the map for me. Starting with this game, I think it's starting with this game, allies working on their own can reveal the map for you. And also, off-screen battles go a lot faster than on-screen battles, so that's good too. What's not good is drinking my only elixir on the 3rd floor of 8. So here's hoping more spawn. Because this cheap-ass school, they give us 3 apples, but they only give us 1 elixir, and we need the elixirs far more. Alternatively, get the stair floors for a head. And auto attacks have never really, I don't know what you mean by auto attack. I think you mean A attack. They are in the game, but they are capped at 5 damage, so you have to rely on moves, basically. Or items. Other items. This game, in general, wants to teach you how to use items. You will use items or die in this game. This game will force you to learn how to use items in moderation. Come on, Chespin. Ugh. I have Ember, right? Okay. Maybe I could have tried running from this. Ooh. Okay, we got more wands, that's good. And an elixir, okay. I'm gonna be drinking that elixir soon. Oh, also the stairs have been found by Gumi. And Gumi's dead. He was a good boy, but tragically, as soon as he's out of bubbles, he's kind of just dead. Oh, also the... Oh no, I can't go down here, I'm dumb. Okay. I don't know how long those were revealed for. No Pokemon Mystery Dungeon run of mine is complete without me accidentally running past stairs. Or, in that case, just not noticing that they were visible. Come on, Chespin. Okay. Ugh. I think I'll use another elixir on myself, get more flamethrower. Okay. Tyrunt is like the tankiest enemy in here, but luckily it also can just decide to be harmless if it feels like it. Not everything in this dungeon's harmless, though. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, there's no punishment for letting friends go unconscious in random dungeons. They just come back! Although actually, canonically, even if you keep Gumi with you, he gets left behind here. We're just going with the story, we left him behind by accident. Yeah, in this dungeon you wouldn't want your partner to faint, because you need their help. The enemies are very, very tedious to fight alone. In general, like, barring the next dungeon, I can't really survive without Chespin. And yeah, for extra party members beyond Chespin, it is nice to have them split up with me and have them look for stairs too. Assuming I actually see that they revealed the stairs, it will save a lot of time. And assuming they kill things off screen without getting slaughtered themselves. Which I have varying degrees of success with. Previously, in older runs I would do of this game, I wasn't using Chespin, and I was very dependent on extra party members that the game gives us, just for damage output, because the main 2 characters become so weak. Also, this is where we have to be mean to the partner. And tell them that they're annoying. And then he cries and doesn't want to talk to us anymore. Speaking of not having the partner with us for a bit, we had to do the next dungeon without him, but luckily we'll be fine in there. We'll have others. And also the next dungeon introduces something that makes this game much easier to break through, really. We'll start to see equipment, and equipment has a unique attribute in this game. Also, I'm rich now. Okay. Ideally, I save some money for buying equipment. Because I'm about to get free equipment, but it doesn't do much. Yeah, I know, Kakulan's actually selling decent stuff. I mean, he only has so many options in this game. There's several things I want to buy. I want lots of elixirs, because we burn through moves pretty fast. Want reviver seeds, because, like I said, the game is brutal. I will be dying a lot later. And then there's a lot of other good things too. Certain orbs. So that honorable Mr. Super Watchdog team can survive. Now it's Vice Principal at Watchdog Excellent Team. The best team name. I feel bad for Watchdog. He's very much a character that hates his job. So in all Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you could get equipment items, like scarves and bows and stuff, that would have passive effects, usually boosting your stats or making you immune to something. In this game, you have that too, except now it's looplets, which on their own do the same thing. They'll give you stat buffs or immunities or something like that by default. But the thing that's a little better about looplets, as Watchdog attempts to telepathically demonstrate with this amazing image that he has instantly sent to our minds, is that the looplet has notches that you can put stones in, and the stones give you further power-ups. Also, I'm surprised nobody in this cutscene at least credits his pretty decent drawing skills, given how fast he threw that thing together. The first floor of this dungeon has another scripted floor, just to help tutorialize the looplets. Oop. So these are Emeras. Emeras of the same color can have very different names and effects. But they made a bunch of different colors, so at least when you see one, you have a clue of what you might get out of it. That floor, we immediately get 2 Emeras that each boost our power. What's this purple one? Intimidator, that's nice too. Okay, and Deerling's already dead. Excellent. Let's do this. Okay. Barrage, excellent. Okay. So I currently have Power Boost X and Y, each of which increase the damage I deal. Simple enough. Very, very helpful. And then Esper has a looplet equipped. I gave her an emerald called Barrage, which allows her to sometimes attack twice in one turn, which is broken. Deerling, please. Deerling, please. Deerling! Okay, you're dead. We enable a healing move so that she hopefully lives longer, but we saw how well that worked out. Other allies last a little longer, but the early game ones, that tends to happen. Oh, comeback will be very powerful later. Fuse wand, slumber wand. Whoops. Thought I was standing on the stairs. Barrage plus multi-hit moves are the greatest thing, you say. Oh, you'll love this run. We get exactly that later, hopefully. No, Tepig, I don't want to learn how to smell things. I need to know how to fight, sir. Oh yeah, it's bottle opener. I once named a Skarmory bottle opener. I can't really explain. But yeah, the thing about the Emeras, they aren't permanent. You lose them all at the end of each dungeon. So effectively, with each dungeon, you get randomly generated power-ups. Which can vary from broken as hell to only mildly helpful in certain situations. A lot of the time, if I stumble upon an emerald that's right in my path, I won't really look at it, I'll just put it on, because most of the time they'll do something good. But I'll do my best to explain what's going on, although it does get pretty chaotic. I don't really need any more. Ooh, give me these, yes. Finding lots of good wands, which is very nice. I haven't talked about wands yet, but they are a lifesaver and a half in this game. They can let you do things like this, so that you don't have to fight annoying things. There, I dodged an attack because of an Intimidator Emera. The older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, if you wanted Intimidator, you had to grind a stat called IQ to get a permanent skill that would have the same effect, which sometimes blocks close-ranged attacks. Here it's just an Emera. So sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Does this overlay include any service fish? Or lantern. Now I need to talk about that. But the answer is yes. Okay. I have a nickname for a Pokemon called Lantern. I name it Service Fish. This is a long story in and of itself. That doesn't have too much relation to this particular game. But it's definitely my favorite Pokemon Mystery Dungeons speedrunning story to tell. As I'm sure anyone that's ever watched me do a marathon run is aware by now. Usually by the time I'm off the microphone, before that, people are like, "Oh," every time the story starts. But basically, yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna complain about the stair luck I've had so far this run. It's been fine. This has felt clean, and I've been picking up a lot of good items. But yeah, this Pokemon right here became my favorite on complete accident during a speedrun. Because in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, or Time or Darkness, in the post-game, you can recruit one, And right after that comes a dungeon where instead of going straight from point A to point B, like normal, by finding the stairs, you have to grind off of unknowns to have them drop particular items that you need to beat the dungeon. And it just so happens that Lantern has the ability to illuminate, because in the older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, all Pokemon that could have one of two abilities, they just got both of them at once. So all Lantern would have Volt Absorb and Illuminate at the same time. And what Illuminate did was very annoying. It made it so an enemy spawned every time the bearer of Illuminate got hit. So, no, obviously, normally that wouldn't help in a speedrun setting, but if in a setting where you have to spawn enemies and grind off of them and hope they drop items, it's quite handy. And then also, she has the move Discharge, which can attack everything in a room, which was good for a boss fight in that same dungeon, so... Also, during the particular run where this all happened by accident, I was going utterly insane in frustration because it was my first time doing the run. This was Beat Darkrai without Wondermail. I was going insane. That category is brutal, especially when you're new to it and don't know what you're doing, and there wasn't even an established route at the time, so I kind of had to wing it. And the result wasn't very pretty. So literally, even though we don't normally recruit in speedruns, I just took the Lantern because I was desperate for something to feel better. Because I liked Lantern already a little. Then it ended up being very useful in the run, by mistake. So it got nicknamed Service Fish because it was like a service animal of sorts for that day. And now I accidentally, and a lot of people will accidentally call Lantern Service Fish, so I apologize if I confuse people by doing that. I don't need to go this way right now, whoops. I guess I shouldn't skip out on school. Nonsense, Tepig. This is a speedrun, that would be fantastic. There's the story that you're gonna hear like 10 more times, probably. The story of Service Fish. Alright, Inferno Bren, if you're still here and listening, I'm going to join the Runner's Voice channel in the Longathon Discord. I think you should have access to that. If not, say something. Or you can come in here when you want, because I am finding that I don't know what to talk about during the story. I love to talk about gameplay mechanics in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but after speedrunning it so many times, I don't know what to say during story anymore. And there is a lot of story. During that cutscene, the Tepig confesses that he's actually a human, and nobody believes him. Apparently in this universe, the lore is that humans are actually like mythical creatures that would only appear in stories. I think it was that cutscene where that happens. And now we have a cutscene where we learn about another mechanic unique to this game, where the vice principal happily allows the police to demonstrate on him. He's had better ideas. Watchhog's like, this is fine! Come on, children, bring it on! So these are alliance attacks. It allows all your party members to attack at once and immediately surround the enemy, so it's good for repositioning, for one thing. Which you can use this whenever you're adjacent to an enemy. Even if a corner of a wall is in the way, you can still initiate an alliance, as long as you use the corner cutting move yourself, I believe? Some moves cut around corners, some don't. Still walking home alone, sad. In older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, we had linked moves where you could literally just... You could link individual moves together so that if you could use them all in one turn. Repeatedly, like whenever you wanted. And that was our means of speedrunning those games for the most part. That was how we would do enough damage per turn to survive fights. We don't have those in this game, so we rely heavily on alliances instead. It is true that in a single turn, each character in a team can attack an enemy anyways, assuming we're lined up properly. But sometimes repositioning with an alliance helps, and also, more importantly, alliances have a weird mechanic where if you use a move that has a type disadvantage, it will actually get a massive damage boost. Therefore, the meta in this speedrun is actually to try to use moves that are ineffective whenever we can in those alliances. Pin and Chespin having Pin, Missile, and Rollout, a Rock and Bug type move each that are resisted by plenty of things, lets us often get that damage boost. Oh, this is the part where we tried to tell everybody that we're humans. I wasn't paying enough attention. We get upset. Or no. We insist that the Badoo is in danger. The Badoo, the child of the Roselia. We go after it. Initially on our own. Kecleon doesn't want to sell me equipment. So that sucks. Alright. Okay. I might want food. Definitely want a couple of blast seeds. And I'll take these. Alright, happily Chespin joins us. For more pain. Okay. Turn off Vine Whip. Ooh, big ears. Oh, wow. Okay. With big ears, I can see where the enemies are without being near them, so that I can run into them like an idiot anyways. And Chespin has a Type Bulldozer Emera, which does the same thing that I was just describing with alliance attacks, where now if he uses a move with a type disadvantage, it gets bonus damage. I think that stacks in alliances too. I'm not sure. There was no text, so maybe not. Immunities still work in this game, but you can break past them in alliances and do extra damage, as a matter of fact. Alright, what did I get? Defense looplets, okay. I'm hoping I get a looplet that boosts my attack, or special attack. One or the other, or ideally both, really. Ideally both. Their big ears just saved me a lot of trouble. Ooh. Oh no! Alright, Chespin thankfully is immune to sleep powder. Okay, and he can wake me up, and then I can do this. Yeah, I may use that defense looplet later. At the moment, it's a little disappointing. Alright, so Chespin has rollout. Let's play with that for a bit. Oh, he missed. It's all... Oh, wow. Perfect! 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 There we go. Got a couple hits with it. It's very much an all or nothing move. It's either going to miss, or it does so much damage that it's absurd. Like, Zigzagoon just got deleted. I'm sorry, Zigzagoon fans. Conveniently, though rollout will hit multiple times in one turn in this game, you don't even need to see it happen in an alliance attack, because alliance attacks speed up the animations and make them all happen at once. So it's gonna be a bit confusing. But you'll see a lot of numbers. You'll see a lot of damage numbers. It's a lot of enemies. Warp, oh wow, I have 22 already. That's amazing. Warp wands warp enemies to another room, and they have a special blast effect on them too. So, usually I'll use a warp wand when there's multiple enemies before me. Craig has some crunch sound. Yeah, everyone loses hearing, but it's worth it, I think. Here we're going to run. Do I have a pounce wand yet? Okay, these are my favorite wands. You go whee! In whatever direction you want, in one turn. In a game where you normally can only move one tile per turn, being able to just launch yourself is amazing. Okay. Here I'm purposely having an ineffective move. Plus a little more likely to do damage at all than rollout. Oh yeah, that's another mechanic I haven't talked about. As you use moves, they get a little stronger. Okay, that was not so bad. So hello, Narwhal. And this is where I saved like a minute over my PB by having the correct items for this boss fight. Where we must go against the busy BBs. And the combies. A lot of boss fights in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon go something like, you show up and then some Pokemon's like, "You're a thief!" And then, here we are. So, blast seeds are very good in this game. You can throw them for 75 damage, or you can eat them in front of an enemy for 100 damage. And because you get ganged up on in this fight, to compensate, the enemies are kind of fragile, so... Aw, it was almost perfect. Okay, that was pretty good. If I had my own splits up right now, that probably would have been a gold split. But we don't actually steal, they just accuse us of stealing honey. Luckily, the Vespa Queen here is sane. The Queen Bee intervenes. Thank you for the good luck, Cobra. So we've rescued this Roselia's child, and then she rewards us very, very kindly. With literally some of the best items that we'll see for a while. Perfect Apple, Weather Looplet, Guiding Wands, and a Pure Seed. The Perfect Apple fills your belly completely, if you're starving, and then also increases your maximum belly capacity. So, very good for really long dungeons. I'm actually just going to sell it, though, because it's also worth 500 coins. Also hugs, yes. The Guiding Wands, when you wave them, you get to see where the stairs are on the floor. Very helpful for going fast, obviously. Pure Seed warps you to the stairs directly, even better. And then the Weather Looplet just prevents you from taking damage from bad weather and stuff. But the more useful thing about it is it has a lot of notches in it for emeralds. My current looplets are limited to 3. That one had 6. It also sells for a lot when I get better ones. And also, now we get these nice little scars and are finally officially friends with Chespin. And we actually get to wear the scarves for the rest of the game. It looks adorable on Chespin. It looks like bat wings on Tepig, however. Also, I guess I'm glad I talked about Service Fish earlier, because... there they are! You actually don't have to hold the B button in this cutscene either. This is the only game where Lantern has dialogue. Oh, you don't have the roll needed? I'm sorry, Pixel, but yes, this is the plot. The Pokemon are being petrified. And not by wands that I use. Yeah, I don't think the whale's okay. And now we have the Sampharos here. Okay, Inferno, you might want to ping Zell or Frosty if either of them are online for the role. It's okay, Pixel. We'll try. You know what? One of my favorite Pokemon falls victim as well later in the story, so I feel your pain, Pixel. And Ampharos has had a little too much to drink. He's doing absolutely wonderful. He's having a whale of a time. He's known far and wide as the Dashing Wanderer. No, Nashi doesn't Cobra, thankfully. Otherwise, I would never be able to bear playing this game. But yeah, drunken Ampharos there. He dropped his LinkedIn account on the ground. It happens. Okay. Wait, don't tell that. Ooh, special attack looplet. Thank you, Kecleon. Much thanks. Okay, very good. I think we go here now. This is where our characters remember that they ditched school. Kecleon looks at them, overhearing that they're contemplating not going back. And then once Kecleon hears that you are going, he's like, oh, thank God, and he nods his head. Yeah, I'm mainly checking the shop for certain items. I want blast seeds, though I think I have enough of them now. I like to have revives, elixirs, certain orbs, and most importantly, equipments. I have one of the 2 equipment items I want for the game now. Also, yes, top Kek sale. I have a Kecleon emote for a reason. Also, this cutscene's very weird. Our friend Esper busts us out of jail here. letting us sneak past the vice principal by telepathically praising him, and his reaction is, questionable. I'll be sure to thoroughly punish those two. Oh my god, they're right here! And then he yells at us. And then the actual principal who actually likes his job tells him to shut the hell up because we actually saved someone's life. And then we move on. Yeah, the pricing of the looplets. It's funny, the best ones for me are attack and special attack, and those are like the cheapest. Anything better, and it gets expensive. Or like anything else, rather. I love the school music. So even though we were shopping yesterday, now is when we ask Caglion about the LinkedIn orb here. How does the speed looplet scale with accuracy? According to Shady, it makes only a minor difference. But yes, given Chespin's moves, are multi-hit moves that are very inaccurate, speed looplet would work, but that is rare and expensive. Alright. Yeah, good offense can be the best defense. You don't necessarily have to abide by that in this game, but it can be. Really, in this game, wands are the best defense. It may also be noteworthy that defense-boosting moves in this game are actually really potent. Both of these characters here learn Defense Curl, and if I were to want to use it, one use of that move on a floor gives you a 45% reduction in damage taken. Oh, Joltik picked up Guiding Wands? Hello. Excuse me, sir. I'm interested. Oh my gosh, everything is going fast now. Alright. You need to go away. Okay, that one didn't have the Guiding Wands. I hope it was this guy. Oh, this is a mess. Get over here, Chespin. Oh, Chespin can't move, too. Chespin can't move. I can't attack, but I really want these Guiding Wands. This is a mess. Okay. Yes, heal yourself. The shit I'll do for Guiding Wands. Now I can't move. Okay, I can move. Okay. Oh, come on! Give me those! Okay. Ah! They keep warping in the same room! Oh my god. I'm getting these stairs eventually. Okay. You know, that probably wasn't even worth it, but what the fuck? Warp wands are so good, they just warp the enemies immediately nearby. I love it. Alright. Exactly what I was looking for. Anyways, thankfully Joltik is susceptible to Heavy Slam. Because he's pretty little. Oh my gosh. Drowsy is probably the deadliest thing here because he can put you to sleep. I don't want a Drowsy getting an attack off on me. Joltik really trolling me. Thankfully, when I want to switch moves before I use an alliance, I can do so with Tepig very quickly. So if Heavy Slam happens to be effective on an enemy, I can happily take advantage of that. Also, Stay Away Wands not only warp a target away, but also petrify it, so I can't get trolled by those. It's the warp ones that only warp enemies, but you can warp multiple at once. Is Heavy Slam stronger than Flamethrower? Only on a select few enemies that happen to be lightweight. Ooh, hi, Pounce Wands. Yes, please. Like, Joltik here, he's a lot lighter than Tepig, so, all I needed was one pin missile hit there. Oh, no. Warp Payback. Automatically warps enemies occasionally when they're attacking me. Always trolls me, never helps me. I mean, Heavy Slam always deals damage, but it deals more damage to targets that are lighter than you. Ooh, okay. Power Boost X. Very good for Chespin. Not only to have just more power per hit on his multi-hit moves, but also, if you get a Power Boost X and Power Boost Y combined, you got an accuracy boost too. Okay, let's try this again. See how well that works. Not very well, there's the Barboach. Whoops. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, Tepig is very light. There's only a small handful of enemies that it's actually, like, good to use Heavy Slam on, but Joltik is one. I would just ditch the move, but it just so happens that the final boss is weightless, so I have a little trick up my sleeve with that. Type Bulldozer, that's fantastic to have for the boss here. Yeah, the final boss is weightless, so heavy slam, he does huge damage on it. Oh, what have we here, Kecleon? Warp Wands, Healing Looplet. Oh my god, it's the Speed Looplet, but there's no way I'm going to be able to afford that. Here, would you like to buy this Drowsy, Kecleon? I will happily sell that to you. He's yours. It's a Drowsy statue for your brilliant diamond underground. I was hoping for a Barrage Emerald for the upcoming boss fight, because the upcoming boss fight sucks. Oh yeah, this is a special door. Only opened in missions. Whoops. Okay, not too bad. That dungeon, well, okay. We saw how chaotic that dungeon can be on the very first floor. And this boss fight can also be very chaotic. Boy. They also summon their lackeys, as if the 3 of them weren't enough. They also have... Boy. That's their only minion. It's actually the strongest thing in the fight, though. Oh, bulk up early, that's unfortunate. Bulk up and rain dance. We're going to have a slow fight. Alright, do I have any orbs? Orbs will work on the polytoad. What is it actually? Polywag. Couldn't think of it. Polywag. They'll stay asleep. These guys are gonna wake up like immediately. That's just what bosses do in this game. Yeah, it's a little harder for Chespin to carry me once these guys get a bulk up off, and they usually do. And I also don't do a lot of damage in the rain with Flamethrower. There's a good hit. Oh, Polywag's awake. There we go. Okay, not too bad. You can also use a Petrify Orb, but the Slumber Orb did enough work. I would prefer to save the Petrify Orb for later bosses, where there's more minions that are actually affected by the orb. Oh hey, Drunk Ampharos, they saved us. He's like level 50, by the way. If anyone has actual questions about the gameplay, by all means go ahead and ask, because I'm realizing that a lot happens in this game very quickly. And if you have questions about the story, you kind of just have to play the game yourself, because that's a way better way to experience it. Also, we are now Junior Expedition Society members, which is actually a dream come true for our partner here. Why is Ampharos carrying this? Well, he tells us he doesn't work for them, so, we don't know. Yeah, this isn't Gates. We don't get to read the text as I go. Someday that's gonna be in Longathon, though. Can you evolve? Eventually. Yeah, you have to be able to read very fast to pick up the whole story here. Alright. We are gonna be team really Longathon. 5. I want to, yeah, like in post-game, yes, you can evolve. There's an exception of sorts, too. Is Wigglytuff in the game? Yes. Basically, every NPC from the older games makes a cameo somewhere in the game. Not in the main story, necessarily, but this game has many cameos and callbacks. And yeah, the requirements for evolution are easy in this game. It's either level or nothing. You can just evolve once you get to the point in post-game. But there's a little exception, too. Also, somebody is telepathically communicating with Ampharos. Telepathy happens a lot in this game. Yeah, this game has the shiny Celebi, the only shiny Pokemon in the game. Specifically as a callback to Explorers. Her mission, the mission with Shiny Celebi is she pretends to be injured in a dungeon, so you go on an escort with Grovyle to go save her. She actually just wants attention from Grovyle is all. That is the plot of that particular mission. And Ampharos has a drinking problem. What could possibly go wrong when taking advice from this inspirational leader here? I'll tell you what can go wrong. Missions with random amounts of floors on them. This is Pokemon LinkedIn. Oh my god, I got 2F. Wow. Hashtag marathon luck? I didn't explain it on time, but... that particular mission is the only required one. And the amount of floors you have to go on it is random. It can be anywhere from 2 to 8, and I actually got 2. I never get that. That saves a lot of time. So this is the only mission I have to do. The rest are going to skip. Okay, and while I got only 2 floors, it looks like the game's not going to make this easy for me. There we go. Chespin will defend himself, eventually. The enemies are stronger this time, but there's... oh wow, okay. Well, before I save Sylveon, I might as well take these wands that just kindly laid there for me. Alright. And then she saves like 2 minutes over his PB. Kind of wish I had the splits open now. The really, really long-a-thon 5 has been connected with Sylveon. Welcome to Pokemon LinkedIn. And if this was 100%, we'd be doing a lot more of that. I've done that run before, and I highly recommend checking it out, because it is definitely my favorite PMD speedrun. I find the missions pretty fun, actually. This time around, however, we skip every mission day, so... Also, yes, this game has all the Pokemon from Gens 1 through 6 in it, so completing that orb takes 30 hours even when I'm speedrunning. Note that I don't do it all in one sitting. We have sleep breaks implemented for everything over 24 hours. Yeah, the current record's at 31 hours. It's a random, it's currently rerouting, and will probably assist me in getting it under 30. Alright, Zell, if you're here, about here is where, like, if you want to run a manual ad break, do it. Apparently we have a strat for quick orbs now. Maybe next longathon. Well, I've done that once before, so I probably wouldn't want to do it again. Well, okay, you were quick. Yeah, tragically not much happens in this category at this time. Whoops. Damn it, I keep using the Rescue Team DX or menu shortcuts. But yeah, that's what we do on our mission days. We walk in the dungeon and we die. That's our mission. We work very hard. That is all that is required. The game gives you a certain amount of mission days in order to power up before the main story. It doesn't care how well you do during those days, though. There's a finite amount of days like that, and then you can move forward. And by can move forward, I mean you will move forward. Because once the game says it's story time, it means it's story time, like it or not. Plot tunnels, as TV tropes would call it. They're everywhere in the game. No, Chespin, let's not check out the orb. Not this time. Oh yeah, this is another mechanic this game has. All the Pokemon you recruit, they want to take days off at basically random. So you have to be able to switch up your party every day. Well, not every single day, but often. So you want, like, you don't want to use the same 3 every single mission. So even though you can only have a team of up to 3 Pokemon, even 100% I actually go for at least 4. Or, like, I main 4 Pokemon, rather. But here we just have our 2 mains. Since this is when the missions are first introduced, and you have to, you have to get more connections in the connection orb to spread it out and get more and more missions to spawn. The game gives you several days in a row to do so, making this effectively one of the longest cutscenes in any percent. And not much actually happens in the story during this time. School ends. They get summer vacation. Insert envy here. And then you do more missions. And then some stuff goes on. And then I eat a sub. Hi, Papa Nuzleaf, I worked hard today. Put a whole 0 hours in. That's a fine idea, that's optimal. Also, if you thought that as it was, the enemies were sort of pummeling me in the last dungeon, wait until after that. Because we're skipping all these missions, we become very weak. Proud Chespin. That's the best kind of portrait in the game. But you unfortunately only ever get to see on the partners. It's so good. Hello, Rykelt. Welcome to Drunk Ampharos. Wanders home eventually. He's actually probably been trying to leave the entire time, but gets stuck here. He has literally the worst sense of direction in the universe. I can relate, though. He's a fantastic explorer, calling himself the Dashing Wanderer. Literally because he doesn't know where he's going ever, and so he just wanders. Forever. But conveniently happened to find us. Because plot. And then conveniently happened to, just have junior equipment. Yeah, he explores by default. It is all he knows. That's why he's so good at it. He knows how to do nothing but explore. And then this is where the kids start talking about a spooky ghost haunting the school. And apparently, Interestingly, our partner has an unusual fear of ghosts. And bug types, and dark types. Yeah, there's nothing unusual about... I mean, I guess being afraid of bugs as a grass type, fair enough. Ghost in Pokemon? Never. Hello, Mikan? And then Watchog hates his job some more. And then he's about to leave. He's actually about to leave and just be like, yep, I was there all night. Thank you for the good luck. And he's dead. Rip Watchog lived the life of hating his job, died on the job. Meanwhile, we go and do an even worse job at our jobs after this cutscene. Or at least everyone wonders where the hell you went. It's funny, because the partner in this game is, like, so adventurous, but they have that irrational fear of ghosts. And just horror in general. The game wants you to get attached to the partner. It gives you a lot of time to get attached to them. This serving as kind of another character development arc for them, and also, I guess, very subtle illusions. Or, that's not the right word. Very subtle foreshadowing. There's actually a ton of subtle foreshadowing in the game. Actually, thinking about Pokemon typing, it only now occurred to me, it's a bit odd that all the Pokemon getting destroyed by these ghosts are normal type. I hadn't thought of that before. Maybe the ghosts have alliances. Which are broken in this game. That would make them terrifying. Actually, enemies can use alliances in this game, or they have foresight. Does that work? I guess that would work too. You don't run into it during the main story because it would be way too brutal, but if you play the post game and do like hard side story dungeons, you would find if enemies get close to you that they can use alliance attacks too. And yeah, at least according to the always needlessly morbid Pokédex, yes, apparently Litwicks are supposed to be able to do that. Though in this game's lore, they just claim that scaring people gives them energy. And that's all they need to do. They didn't want the plot of the game getting that dark yet. Thank you for the good luck heal. In case anyone's wondering when we finally get to do an actual dungeon again, don't worry, pretty soon. Yeah, our fear nourishes them. The Pokédex in general is pretty messed up. Especially the Sun Moon entries. I remember playing Sun Moon and like every entry was like, this is how this Pokemon kills this other Pokemon. This is how this Pokemon gets killed by this Pokemon. It's like, what, like, who are you writing this for? But especially ghost types. Oh yeah, I am hyped for Legends Arceus. I'm gonna be like the only one not using Hisui and Zorua on my team, but I'm hyped for the game. I'm kind of special. I always like using things that other people won't use. Most of the time. And then convert... I guess inversely. I also try not to use things that are used a lot, most of the time. I have a bit of contrarianism about me. I tend to like I tend to like unpopular things. I tend to like the... That's where I'm looking. I tend to prefer the underdog. It just tends to happen. Also, good news, we're finally doing a dungeon soon. In case you wanted to see actual gameplay in my speedrun. Yeah, you might say that Pokemon that I like are not so commonly seen. And I may or may not make it clear when I like Pokemon a little bit. It's very subtle. Anyways, that cutscene was the school kids daring us to go to the school at night, because they know that it terrifies our partner. We accept the dare, but cutely the partner insists on basically gluing himself behind you. You thought this was a telltale game. Nah, there's gameplay. I will say, you might not expect it of Pokemon games if you're only familiar with main series. But in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the story is like the best part, seriously. I'm only as invested into the gameplay as I am because I speedrun, but realistically, when playing for the first time, the story is the best part. It's what you look forward to after every dungeon. And the music. Music is amazing, too. Chunsoft is very... Also, Chespin didn't last long. Chunsoft is phenomenal at composing music that just goes well with the scenario. Like, so well. Oh, you forgot one thing, Gold Scythe. RNG. Shelmet's just like, alright, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm just going to intentionally faint now. Screw you guys, I'm out. Well, that's not excessive. All our friends are dead, and we fainted even though we have reviver seeds on us. Come to think of it, I haven't even used the revive yet, have I? I don't think I even talked about that. Revives are overpowered in Mystery Dungeon because they just instantly fully revive you after death. Nah, he doesn't die. Nothing dies in Pokemon, come on. Oh right, I forgot, there was one seed used. I just didn't even think about it. It's a part of playing the game, especially in a no wonder mail setting. There's a really cute detail in this part that I don't really get to show off, but usually when the partner follows you around in the overworld in this game, they try to walk next to you and it looks really cute. But here, instead, they actually have different AI. Where he cowers in place, and then if you walk away, he dashes towards you. Like, no, please don't leave me. It's cute, but like nobody would ever notice it. It took me a long time to see that myself. Alright. Still rocking the defense looplet. So we get to take one of these 3 children with us as a third-party member to use alliances with, or to adjust the tactics of. In this case, we just tell Deerling to go away. And hope she doesn't die instantly, but she probably will. Still take it. Thank you, Gumi. Gumi and Esper are nice allies as they both have ranged moves that match their type. And though PMD makes a lot of changes from main series, one thing that's the exact same is same type attack boost, or stab. It's still plus 50% damage. Deerling's dead. Ooh. Oh, nice. Thankfully, in corridors, enemies are really blind in this game. Now, commentators can be listed as they join Discord. By the way, Zell, if he doesn't have it already, you want to give Inferno Bren the runner roll or whatever he needs to be in the runner chat, in case he still wants to co-commentate. Okay, when things die in Pokemon, they usually come back to life, except in the actual relatively rare dark, like, anime episodes, or, like, the things they're putting on YouTube, like, Generations, but whatever. He has it already. Wait, what? Okay. Inferno! Not shown on camera. Deerling dying a very slow and painful death. She got mud slapped and couldn't hit anything anymore. Deerling chose violence. Didn't work out too well for her. Alright, how long before I encounter these enemies? You failed me, Chespin. You almost succeeded, Chespin. You almost succeeded. Ooh. I want that. You know what, actually? An unusual use of Pound Swan. That's another reason I love Pound Swans. They have unique applications, like letting me go over the water here. Alright, what's that looplet? Ooh, perfect. Okay. I'm good on equipment now. What does he have on? Guard boost. Here, where's the attack looplet? Give him that. Much better. That attack looplet, I want to say, gives Chespin like a fixed amount of extra damage on every single hit of his multi-hit moves. So now he's quite the monster, assuming he does hit. Couldn't quite make it off this floor without starving. Of course, now he won't hit. Oh, that was not a smart place to petrify an enemy. Oh. Okay, you need an elixir. Hopefully we're almost done here. There we go. One rollout hit did as much damage as my flamethrower. Okay, finally a checkpoint. Bit of a messy end to that dungeon. Or at least that part of the dungeon. We've got 4 more floors to go now. No, Chespin, you don't need to learn how to eat. That's unimportant for you. Ooh. Deerling kicking some ass on her own over there. Which is nice, because the off-screen battles are just basically instant. As long as Deerling doesn't have to heal repeatedly. And Yearling dies. Ooh. Thankfully, this game gives you the option of reviving allies. If the leader dies, however, then you have to use a reviver seed. Unless you're doing a side mission, where then you can switch leaders on the fly. One pin missile just did more damage than my flamethrower, also. More damage for chest pin? Sure. Oh my god. Actually, let's go down. Okay. Why did I do that? That was really slow for an elixir. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Oh yeah, Cobra was the one that originally tried running the game with Chespin. And then I routed it out of the Wonder Mail runs because it's not, like, absolutely necessary to have multi-hit moves in a Wonder Mail run. You just become overpowered through other means. Wonder Mail being the promo codes that you can enter. Well, essentially promo codes. That let you get strong items as early as you want. And certain TMs to teach other strong moves. But without Wonder Mail, Chespin is basically the only way of dealing huge amounts of damage, like that. That Zubat just took like 120 damage. Poor thing. You're completely sold on Pikachu being optimal in Wonder Mail. Yeah, you made some crazy boss strats. Oh, wait, was it you or Secure? I forgot. No, it was you. Also, yeah, unfortunately, though Ariados is one of my favorite Pokemon, Spinarak always shows up as an enemy. Always. Somewhere in every game. Okay, so yeah, you and Secure have been coming up with stuff. Secure came up with Entei strats. And he tried coming up with other stuff. I think he came up with a Tyranitar strat that I still haven't even looked at that I need to. Also, yeah. Yeah, always fight legendaries pretty early in PND. Good luck, have fun. Strategy I use here. Also, hi Giratina. Hello, mascot legendary. This strategy was figured out by total accident by whom, I think. Literally, he was just trying whatever, and it worked. This fight's annoying because all of the Litwick have Ember, which is a 2-tile attack that they can snipe you with, slowly. And if you stand in the middle of the arena, they will do that every turn, or they'll use Acid Armor. So by going in the corner, we don't have to deal with all of them at once, thankfully. Oh my god, also. Oh my god, Chespin, like, single-handedly killed Giratina before it even got close. I guess that's the strat. Just get Type Bulldozer and Power Boost X forehead, and then Chespin just completely destroys the boss. Normally I can't kill it before it's close to us like that. Usually I have to use alliances on the boss, or blast seeds or something, but... having the right Emeralds on Chespin, you just win. And then Giratina cries, and then it's actually this. Yeah, I'm actually a tactical genius, and this was all anticipated and calculated, obviously. Pay no attention to how, if I had splits up, I probably would have golded them by like a minute or something. Yeah, this is where the Litwick tell us that they get nourishment from scaring us. Yeah, we beat Giratina up and made it cry. We're terrible. By we, I really just mean Chespin. Absolutely, Raffi. No mozzarella cheese stream is complete without the giant Pokemon. None. We must always have gold. How could you be mean to best Carol Giratina? How dare! That poor soul! Yeah, they could just set up like a haunted house or something. I mean, they already basically have it here. Also, that Solosis is quite powerful. It can transform into a legendary, and also it can imprison things in mid-air, or wherever the hell they were. Yeah, a tourist attraction for Serene Village. And then Caracosta catches us up out at late at night. And Chespin conveniently gets very tired and doesn't have to listen anymore. And then we fall victim to one of Caracosta's infamous rants until nearly dawn. Does this run include service fish percent? Unfortunately, I don't get to recruit anything in the run, but at least there are, in fact, service fish in the game cutscenes, occasionally. By which I mean, like, twice in the entire game. I'll take what I can get. Nag, nag, nag. Grumble, 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 grumble. Nag, nag, nag. Best dad in Pokemon. Now he's making Chespin clean the house. I remember a long time ago, somebody out there made their own, like, voiceover dub of this game and put that as their Let's Play on YouTube, which, yes, that sounds incredibly, painfully cheesy, and it was a little bit, but it was actually phenomenally done. And I remember on that section where Caracosta's dialogue was just nag, 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 gripe, 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 etc. They just wrote their own lines for it, and it had something in it about rare candies. What are you kids eating these days? Here we get to take one of the 5 school kids for a very exciting mission day, where we will definitely work hard to do a mission. You might be thinking I picked Deerling because it's on top of the list. But no, that's just a convenient thing, actually. In reality, each kid gives you a different reward at the end of the day, no matter how crappy your performance was. Deerling is the only one that really gives us a useful reward. The Whirlwind Wands, which push enemies back. Minimally useful in most cases, but there's one dungeon where that's actually quite helpful. Also, we get a bunch of kids on our LinkedIn account. I'm sure that'll help with our professionalism. Yeah, I got the admins of Longathon to add Service Fish as an emote, but we don't have all of my FFC emotes here. Maybe we can get Eduardo added if I ever do a 306% for Donkey Kong Country. That'd be a good one to do. The main things I'm known for speedrunning are Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, but the next best, like, my next big thing is Donkey Kong Country. Which is like the polar opposite of this. Barely any RNG most of the time, all execution. All consistent. Usually don't have to react to much in Donkey Kong Country, you just do your thing correctly. Where is Service Fish? Right here. Oh yeah, Longathon loves moths. I should have put a Mothim on the overlay. Wonder if I still have an image of one anywhere. Oh yeah, actually, I don't have any money. Okay. I have money. You don't have merchandise that I wished for, however. I mean, revives are fine. If this were any other PMD game, I'd be flipping out over Kecleon selling revives, but this game you get a lot of them. Pretty easily, because you need them. Well, you need them assuming you're actually doing side missions and such. And now we begin talking of a place called Revelation Mountain. I completely understand Caracosta not wanting us to go there. It's brutal. But also very plot relevant. Oh, hi, Inferno. Inferno, apparently you've been able to join the voice channel the whole time. So Zell says. Yeah, Revelation Mountain, where indeed revelations do happen. How long are other categories of this game? Unfortunately, this game only has any percent and 100%. And I guess there's also a Mew percent, which nobody does. There's not much else that I've ever been able to come up with, because basically everything that you could think of achieving in this game, besides recruit X specific Pokemon, is locked behind Grandmaster rank. So it's like at that point you might as well do 100%, sadly. But any percent with Wondermail can be done under, like, decently under 6 hours. Probably gonna be getting around like the 5.5 hour mark soon. When done really optimally. Alright, Rev Mountain, number 1. I called this dungeon brutal. We get to visit the beginning of it, and it's not that bad. Yeah, Mew percent only adds on 3 dungeons. That's unfortunately the whole duration of the post-game story. There's not a lot of post-game story, tragically. Like, there's a ton of post-game content, but not much actual story. Tragically. This is still a very fun game to 100%, but it is tragically lacking that. So Mew percent only adds on, like, 3 more dungeons. So nobody ever does it. It's like 3 more dungeons and about 1 more hour of gameplay or so. Also, Nuzleaf is strong. He kinda carries in this place. Oh, okay. You don't want to mess with these things. Why do Yana can steal your equipment? Whoops. I don't want to lose my attack or special attack looplet, that would be horrible. Whoa, that's a lot of items. I just put a burn guard on myself because I'm a genius. I'm a tactical genius, trust me. Well, let's go chestpin. Ugh. Okay. Oh, actually, that was on chestpin. Right, his looplet's on top of the menu right now. A bit confusing how those get sorted. By default, the attack looplet's put on top of the special attack looplet. But then when you have looplets equipped, they get ordered based on who they're equipped on. Have fun, Nuzleaf. Have fun missing. What the hell? Have fun missing, I guess. Thank you, Chespin. Oh, he's out of Razor Leafs. He tried beating that thing up with A attacks. He tried. Alright, we'll do a couple floors without him, it's fine. Dad will be fine. Oh, now I get the barrage on the final floor. A little late. I mean, I guess I'll put it on, why not? Confusion Guard actually did something at least. Yes, I'm so glad I put Barrage on so I could miss twice. I can double my missing. We are doing such severe overkill damage. These poor things. Oh yeah, one thing about spamming alliances. Each use of an alliance does drain 3 belly, so... You do need to use more food if you spam those. And then you get here and you realize that the entire town is guarding this place, and you don't want to fight every single boss and get in trouble with the entire town. Apparently everybody takes shifts guarding that door. And then the door we got to, I guess several people guard per day. A journey begins. Spoiler alert, this chapter doesn't have any dungeons in it. Just exposition. But now is when characters finally begin discussing the main plot of the game. What was alluded to a while ago with the petrified whale lord. Yeah, we're done with the tutorial! We did it! Like, what, 2 hours in or something? I haven't looked at a timer this entire way. I guess I'll try to peek now. Let's see. Oh, I got an ad. Nice. I just wanted to look at my timer on stream and I got a freaking ad. Thanks, Twitch. Okay, 2:15-ish. I think that's fine. See, I could also have just asked chat. Anyways, our partner has decided that we're leaving home soon. He just decided that. And we just kind of go along with it. Naturally, everybody in town reacts like, what the hell? You can't just go out into the open world and it's like a 10-year-old. Little do they know, we're already employed. We're already ready for the real world. We were doing like 300 damage to things in the last dungeon. We're ready for the real world. The real Pokemon world, anyways. Here, we talked to everybody in the village about leaving. Literally, I have to talk to several NPCs here to progress the plot. Can talk from quite a distance away. But they all say something around the lines of, "You're crazy." And Lumber is just all on his own at this pier. You have to talk to everybody that doesn't run a shop, basically. One of the few thorough moments of overworld movement mattering in the game. Or like moments of thorough overworld movement. We're 10 years old in a Pokemon game. Our parents, I think they shouldn't expect us to say... You're right, Strife. I feel like you may have typoed. Because usually they just kind of expect us to leave at that age in Pokemon. This is true. This is 10 years old is the age of, okay, go explore the world, son. Yeah, the classic PMD Dungeathon. There's always these long plot tunnels in PMD games. Oh yeah, that's fine, Inferno. Yeah, isn't it funny how, most Pokemon games don't seem to have school or education until you play the game where you play as a Pokemon? Wouldn't have expected the exception in this place. Welcome to the Pokemon universe, where the Pokemon are more smart and educated than the actual humans. Well, okay, they have the trainer school, where you learn about the 5 status ailments and and your first basic type weakness triangle. By the way, not sure how Tepig fits through that window. Yeah, there's the trainer schools, that's it. They teach you how to battle. And then apparently they don't do a very good job, since you run around the entire region beating the crap out of everybody else's Pokemon, and their teams are usually awful. This part got my emotions in my first playthrough. First, Chespin wants to go to his favorite spot. Then we get here. Literally everyone knows that we are going to sneak out, but they don't even bother stopping us. Instead, they just say goodbye. Or all the adults in the village just leave letters because they couldn't bear to do this. And apparently, some of them even write with their diction when they talk. Kecleon actually says, "We have a shop in Lively Town. You can give us money." I didn't mean to accidentally open the that can of worms. Moving on, let's cross the mountain. I should probably save the game before this in case I get myself killed. This is one dungeon where if I don't play carefully, I might get myself killed. This is also the longest dungeon in the run. I'll take the pure seed, I'll take a blast seed. I should have saved after doing all of that. Oh gosh, okay. That's a start. You know what? Here's a fun thing you can do in this dungeon. Don't like where you spawned? Just warp, using a pounce wand. You can't die a pitfall death in this game. You instead just warp. Oh no. Oh, I can't petrify this because it will unpetrify immediately. Okay. So this is a 13-floor dungeon with very strong enemies and very big layouts. Oh my god, there's so much in here. Oh, I'm not getting any of the emeralds, unfortunately. Oh, heck that. Drifloon's OP. Oh. I might have just picked up a Luminous Orb, so that's good at least. Please don't sing. Please don't sing. No! Okay. Slow run, please. Oh, it's so hard to run from things. Ugh. there's my first seed used. Star Run, please! You know, why didn't... Oh, he can still see me in a room. Okay. Should have done this forever ago. Enemy AI in rooms will use ranged moves constantly on you. But in corridors, they are less smart. They always walk towards you in corridors, allowing you to pull them into alliance attacks and then almost certainly kill them. Should have done that with that still run immediately, but I wasn't thinking. Okay. Citrus Berry, hello. Permanent HP buff. I will accept that. Ooh, Barrage. Guard boost, that's nice. Really? There, fight me like a man, you icicle. But the problem with the Pound Swans in this dungeon is you never know when you're going to actually stop. So, like, you might just fly into the abyss. Oh, I haven't used Whirlwind Wands here yet. I demonstrated earlier how if I use a Pounce Wand, I can warp myself. Oh no. No! No! Okay, this is why we take these. Oh, hi, Inferno. Okay, I might need to adjust your volume. Bear with me while I figure that out. Yeah, I definitely need to adjust Discord. Definitely need to adjust Discord volume. Hold on a second, Inferno. Oh yeah, the rainbow stuff is Emerald Dust. So, Emeralds, when they spawn, only last a certain number of turns. And then they shatter after those turns pass. Nice. And when they shatter, the dust spawns. If you collect enough dust, another emerald will spawn instead. Don't remember how much you need to get.
I don't know either.
I want to say it's like 30. Oh, why did I petrify that? Oh, whatever. Not a good idea to petrify things in corridors. Oh, actually, you can heavy slam these. Yeah.
If you happen to get enough dust, it is purely by accident in the speed runs too.
Yeah, I never purposely collect it.
It's much more likely to have an ally get enough and pick it up if you're separated from them. Which is really easy to do when you have a lot of allies.
Yeah, emeralds are those teardrop stones. So Barrage is one example of them.
The Barrage is really good on testing, for example, because of the multi-hit.
Oh dear. Let's go, not here. That's not much better. Almost done with this dungeon. There's my defense curl. Unfortunately, I don't get rollout on time during this speedrun. I just do, if I were to use defense curl, it would purely be a safety thing, more or less. Chestbin's dealing a lot of damage because not very effective moves and alliances get a damage boost. And Bug is not very effective against Flying or Ghost. And also the attack looplet, and also he might have had a power boost X on, I'm not too sure. Alright, let me fix Discord real quick.
Yeah, and with not very effective moves in alliances, it gets a damage multiplier that puts it over what it would be doing normally if it was neutral.
Yeah, it's even more potent than super effective. Also, now everybody can hear you, so say hello to Inferno, everybody, if you didn't already.
Yeah, your regulars said hi already, so.
Okay.
Wasn't wanting to join 2.5 hours through, but I was very sleepy and I had my dog on me, so you would have been hearing dog noises.
Okay, yeah, that's probably for the better that you held off on that. I forgot about the radar orb and the pure seed that I brought with me, so let's see. What do I need before I go in here? Oh yes, I want more of these kinds of orbs. This is another brutal dungeon. It's much shorter, but really annoying when that happens. When I immediately get a sandstorm. Okay, good. Sandstorm stops your health regen and slowly damages you, and most importantly, gives rock types a special defense boost, which makes them very hard to kill with flamethrower, and makes other things not helped by the sandstorm become unpetrified. Because the petrify ailment in PMD only works as long as nothing touches what got petrified, basically.
Yeah, does that special death boost from Sandstorm 50% like it is in main series?
It's pretty potent, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's still like +1 special defense, but in this game, +1 special defense amounts to like a 45% protection.
Yeah, so it's pretty much equivalent to main series then.
Yeah, and it's really annoying to do. Ooh, berry power. Berry power protects me from basically every element.
It's pretty underrated emerald there.
Yeah, berry power is very underrated. It's called berry power because its odds of proccing to protect you from stuff increase the more berries you have. More berries and seeds. And you always carry a ton of seeds in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon because you want, well, you don't want to actually die, and you need revives, so.
Yeah. Most
Oh, gosh.
people carry around at least one reviver seed with them. And if you have multiple and you're using them, then they get turned into plain seeds, which
Also work for berry power.
yeah.
Onyx is a pain to kill.
Because they don't do anything normally, so. Other than fill up 2 slots of your belly quicker than the whole lot.
2 slots of belly. Wait, what are you talking about?
They're like eating a plain seed.
Oh yeah, 2% belly. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
Ooh, pounce wands. My favorite wands. Okay. Purple emeralds are some of the best ones to check because I can get barrage or distance dodge. Distance dodge is also nice. It just saves me from getting sniped by stuff. Just like that.
The Chespin's
Pin missile is
pretty good.
it's oh gosh, that's a rare enemy that you really don't want to fight.
I'll see it here in a second.
This is like a Golurk. That's a very rare enemy.
Oh yeah, Golurk.
Ooh.
I am.
Ooh, gold bars.
I am reminded of the PTSD from his mission to get him, which is really hard if you do it early on in the game, and you tend to get it early on in the game if you're actually doing the missions. So.
Yeah, Chespin, I'm continually asking myself why I didn't want to route him in before. Like, yes, his damage is very inconsistent, but so is everybody else's because of how often stuff misses in this game. But Chespin's damage when he does hit, yes. It's completely fair and balanced.
Yeah. It just, he has two different multi-hit options that he gets really early on, which is really good.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun in my replay through earlier this year with the Chespin partner.
Chespin is so much fun.
Yeah.
Probably the most fun way to play this game is like Charmander leader Chespin partner, because Charmander's really good. Oh, come on.
Yeah, there's I don't know off the top of my head if there's a bad choice for a starter. I know there's choices that are better than others, but I don't think necessarily there's any bad starters.
Yeah, everything in this game is very viable.
It's like RTDX on the Switch. Those stars are also really balanced, so it's not like
oh, right, I'm running from a ghost. That's not very easy to do.
Yeah, there's it's not like in Gates to Infinity where you have Axu and then everyone else. So,
dude, where the hell are the stairs on this floor?
I have no clue where the stairs would be.
Thank you, Chespin. Okay, finally the dungeon has come to an end. You tried to play this with Trico and Mudkip. Wait, Trico's okay because he can steal health with Absorb, and he at least has Dragon Breath as a ranged move, which can para-hacks. But poor Mudkip is actually probably the worst starter in the game. Well, oh, actually, that's not totally true. I actually use him in 100%, because in post-game he's amazing. But during the story, he's probably the worst. Poor thing.
Yeah,
He's a long-term investment.
The water ground typing, once you get him evolved, is pretty good.
Stab Earth Power, Stab Surf, Stab Earthquake. You can get Blizzard if you want. You can get Uproar. All of those are room-ranged moves.
Yeah, it's the ground type in general is really broken in this game, pretty much. Just from all the room-wide moves and them being some of the strongest moves in the game.
Yes, there are moves that hit entire rooms. Meowth is actually not a starter in this game. Although, somebody did... There is a tool called Sky Editor, which can also be used on ROMs of this game. And there's actually a mod someone has that lets you pick whatever starter in, like, the whole roster of the whole, like, all 720 Pokemon. I wanted to demonstrate a run of that one day before this marathon, but never got to it.
Well, there's always after the marathon, or after the run. Yeah, so, we saw a post a couple months back in the PMD Discord from Eftica's, who had Steel as the leader, and it was really...
He rolls!
The rolls in the cutscene.
Oh, he rolls.
Amazing, so...
And I'm broken. Oh yeah, so what do gold bars do? Welcome to Glorious Gold! You can get 5 revives with 1 gold bar. That's completely fair and balanced. Alright.
No, it doesn't Strife. It's Sky Editor. It's a different program.
Yeah, Sky Editor. It's like old Sky Temple, but apparently it's been adapted to other games now. Eftika showed me some screenshots of the starter selection mod.
And there's Dream Nexus, which right now is only for RTDX, which is affiliated with Sky Temple, but they do have plans of including the 3DS games eventually, with Super being the higher priority over Gates. But they're working on RTDX right now.
One of these days I'll officially retire from speedrunning and I'll become like one of those streamers that just does a bunch of ROM hacks and abuses what they learned in speedrunning to beat the hacks. One of these days. Once there's like enough good hacks of these games. Also, Google Maps is dead now. I hope you weren't planning on using that. The Denny just destroyed the entire server. And apparently they didn't have any backup data. They invented Google Maps by the Pokemon by themselves, managed that, but they haven't conceived backup data yet. And then everyone died of hunger.
That's me taking 2 steps out of my house without Google Maps. I can't find my way back.
Yeah, I feel that. So, the story here is, after seeing this whole Expedition Society pass out from hunger, us 2 kids just go around town begging for food. We're like, oh, we're poor widow kids, please give us food, and then we just bring it all here. And we got all this.
Yeah, Swirlix eats at all the food.
I don't want to think about how
that's
it
why
manages.
everyone was chasing her around.
Oh, look who it is.
I'll see in a moment who it is.
Oh, we have a rule here that we don't hire kids. Well, now it's null and void because I said so. Ampharos earlier claims that he doesn't work here. That's because he manages. And now we get to see everybody's portraits. As everyone introduces themselves.
Refresh, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this.
Yeah, no. That's some really good artwork.
Allow me to introduce myself anew. Whatever I do it stylishly. Ah yes, Ampharos, here drunk bumbling around town is very stylish. But yeah, like, all the artwork of all these characters is like desktop wallpaper worthy. It's so good.
So, these aren't all the members of the Expedition Society. There's one more, and that we're about to meet here very soon.
Yeah, we have a pleasant meeting with him.
Yeah. It's a nice meeting. 10 out of 10 would do it again.
Ampharos reminds me of myself in so many ways. He's god-awful with directions and very sensitive and misinterprets everything. Everyone messes with him by just leaving and saying they quit, jokingly, after he says, I make all of these guys work. Hello, Frank. Welcome to the Expedition Society, led by the Golden Ampharos. They just let us sleep here now. Thankfully. And conveniently. And now we meet the last guild member after remembering that we destroyed Google Maps. And our way of recreating Google Maps is somewhat inefficient, in that we now just run around the entire world as cartographers manually. And apparently, this has happened several times.
Yeah, we didn't destroy it. Swirlix destroyed it.
Well, it actually was the Dene.
Yeah, Dene.
I have no idea how to say its name.
Yeah.
The Pikachu clone number 65. Seems to be like the universal least favorite one. There's a lot of love for Pachirisu and Emolga. And I'll agree, I like Emolga too, even if it's just because it's a funny character in Gates.
Yeah, I like Emolga. Emolga's the best part of Gates, in my opinion. The story of Gates.
Hello, mythical legendary Pokemon. Yeah, apparently it's a regular thing at the Expedition Society for them to destroy the Nexus. Also, he fights us in his sleep.
Hello, Brilliant Diamond Carry.
Oh no.
For me.
Oh no, I lost. You don't need to win. But, actually, I was saying earlier that there's no references to older games, but actually that whole thing right there is a reference to Bidoof Swish. You fight him in the same scenario.
It is the same Jirachi.
It's literally the same Jirachi.
Yeah. Because there's only one of each mythical, except for Celebi.
Except for Celebi.
Yeah.
They wanted to use it for the plot in more than one game, so they were like, well, what the hell? We made it shiny last time. It can just be normal this time. It's clearly different. So there's 2 Celebis. Yeah, I guess in Gates we also had... Well, yeah, there were, I guess if you count Victini as a guild member.
Keldeo.
Oh yeah, Keldeo too.
Yeah, Keldeo. But you don't get him until post-game. Yep.
And now we're going to work very hard. I really need to do Gates on this channel one of these days. That's probably next Longathon. Gates.
Virizion is just a legendary, not a
Yeah,
mythical.
I almost said Virizion. Virizion Wireless. Whoops. No, I don't want to open LinkedIn right now.
You no need to look at LinkedIn.
My one connection. We're on fire with our career development.
Yep. You only know Sylveon and that's it.
Luckily, Sylveon's a CEO, so actually we're amazing. That's why I have to reconnect with Sylveon.
Cool.
Everybody else wants to be our bro.
Girlfriend connections, yeah.
True. Though they get left behind in Lively Town, or they get left behind in Serene Village and actually cannot be used anymore. Until post-game. Where in post-game, if you want, you can just take them to basically hell. Oh hey, we got a Christmas tree. Apparently Jirachi's a technological genius.
Yeah, I can believe it.
He doesn't think to make backup data, but he can repair things very, very fast.
Yeah, we gotta go send our flightless bird back out. Well, it's somebody else this time. Oh, wait, it's us. Okay. Go fix it.
Hey, new kids, you go be cartographers across the entire world. Good luck. I like how I just do that with my snout. Turn the server back on.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to do anything without, you know, arms.
Yeah,
You got your front legs, but you kind of need them to stand up with your huge heads. So.
Quadrupeds have a hard life in PMD. Yeah, if you want to see me actually cartograph the entire land, see 100%.
Yeah, we're gonna have Chespin draw the map for us because we can't really draw unless we use our snout.
That'd be great. I mean, he also has a mouth. Just carry items like Pikachu and Smash. Oh my, can you imagine that, Colbral? I mean, most PFD games give you infinite missions. Imagine if that's how this game did it. The Nexus just got blown up again. Right after 100% or something. That sounds hilarious and awful. Oh yeah, I don't have anything on me.
And then you gotta go redo all that again, but you get to keep them.
You keep all your teammates, but do all the missions infinitely. Probably would get very boring quickly.
Probably would.
No, not really any incentive anymore at that point. At some point, every game, you just totally run out of incentive to do missions. Usually at max rank. Which these games love making the maximum rank take ages to get.
Yeah. Still never gotten max rank in any of these games.
I think Gates is the most tedious one by far, because you can only do one mission at a time in that game.
Oh, yeah.
I think I remember grinding to 100k points or something, thinking for sure that would have to be the last rank, and then there was another one for 200k after it, and I was like, I'm done! I can't do this.
Yeah, that sounds painful, and I don't think it's even needed for the recruit them all.
Gates is one of the few recruit them alls where you don't need to get max rank for any reason, but you do need some ranks for certain legendaries, like Meloetta and the Genies, I think. Or no, it's for the Musketeers.
Yeah, Meloetta shows up after World Core. The hard part is finding her in Paradise. If you add buildings.
You have to build like a certain facility for Meloetta, which also acts as the jukebox.
Meloetta stands at the first available empty plot, and some of those areas is really hard to find some plots, so it'd be really hard to find her. Yeah. We occasionally get people coming into the Discord asking where Meloetta is. So.
Yeah, Sky's max rank was absurd. It was like, you needed like 300k points to get the second to last rank in Sky, which took long enough. And then for the last rank, it's like, alright, you want to go to 1,000,000?
And that's for Inferno Cave, right? Yeah,
it's also that you can get Entei. That's why for a long time in our Recruit 'em All runs of Sky, we would actually grind like we would Wonder Mail in like a ton of high floor Zero Isle North missions to farm points really fast. That was what we used to do until we learned that you can just break the game by unlocking dungeons whenever.
And then before that, you could just put it in the floor where you'd run into that Pokemon.
Yeah, that would also work too. Across the sea of time. Wrong game. I have done Sky All icons on this channel though.
Oh yeah, that's probably where the LARP is. Well, there's the LARP is.
Yeah, incoming LARPus. Incoming LARPus. I'm glad this channel has that. So we temporarily have Arkenfall on us for the day, so... He's broken.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I have one guiding wand and I will make the most of it. I don't want the box, I want the lizard. Okay. Never mind, I don't want the lizard, he sucks.
Franker Face Z for Larpus.
Hi, Larpus. Yeah, Franker Face Z for Larpus.
And you can also get other emotes enabled on this channel, like the Mothman emote. I like that one.
Oh man, I need to get a Mothim image. Let's see, right now I have Tepig. Alright, do I have the Mothim? Oh, I don't have it on this computer. Damn it.
Really long
Damn it. Okay, anyways, the story here is a little funny. So, Arkin wants to show us across the sea. Like, he wants us to broaden our horizons. So he offers us a ride on Lapras. And, then Lapras is like, hey, you need to buy tickets for this. And we just look at Arkin like, hey, you want to buy tickets, please? And then he dug out all his money. Buys the cheapest ones, doesn't care where it goes, and then we end up in the wrong place. Also, there go my favorite legendaries. Latios and Latios.
And for the first time, they're available in a main series game in the same game without having to do something special for them.
Yeah, this game, Super Mystery Dungeon, came out right after Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. And which that shows, because this game even has Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre in it.
Mega Rayquaza, which is probably the hardest boss fight in the game.
Possibly. Yeah, this is funny. Lapras is like, well, you bought the cheapest passes, what'd you want?
And there's,
Darkin's like, oh, I guess we're here today.
Reshiram and Zekrom could be pretty hard if you...
That's probably the real hardest, considering it's two bosses at once that are both really strong. Like, I use a different strategy for that boss fight in 100% because of how nasty it is. I actually memento them.
Yeah, memento them, make them lose all their attacking stats, and then you just go to town from there.
Reshiram the Floof Dragon.
It's my favorite boss strat in any speedrun.
Memento.
Just
yeah, conveniently I go recruit a Lake Fairy before that fight. Like Azelf or Yuxi, and then I just have them use Memento. Reshiram is Dragon-type Furfrou with Flame Rings. Remember though, Dialga is named Fluffy.
Good memories. I remember that one.
Oh no, my favorite legendaries!
Yeah, this game has Mega Evolution.
Oh yeah, it does.
Rescue Team DX also has Mega Evolution.
The way Megas are implemented in this game is odd, but it is in the game, and there are even portraits just for it if you look in the pause menu after evolving.
Yeah, normally you don't get to see those.
Oh, this game is absolutely adorable. This game was designed thoroughly and perfectly to tug at my heartstrings, which is why I love it so much. Alright, Arkin, good luck, have fun, buddy.
Yeah, the PMD series as a whole has a really nice art style, both 2D and 3D.
Put on wing attack for this. So Arkin did 52 damage, 57, 58. Yeah, he's an experienced Expedition Society member. He's good. And I'm an idiot. And now I shall suffer. For a while. Okay, we're not suffering anymore. Never mind. Suffering prolonged. Oh, you know what? We need to equip our things. Okay.
I looked,
Battle is a lot more painful without those.
Tried Poison Power Chestpin. And it should know that this is a Gen 6 game where that doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, grass types get their powder immunity, another perk of Chestpin. More nice than you might expect. I don't have any Petrify wands, which kinds of sucks. Oh my goodness. You die already. Big ears. Oh yeah, this dungeon spawns a lot of wands.
There's one downside to Arkin, and that his ability is terrible, but he usually doesn't get down below half HP in this place.
Usually, and then I can also have him use Roost.
Yeah, he also has Roost, so it's really a non-issue then.
Actually, that reminds me, I want to give him an Oran to give him a little more health, too. Arkin gets even better later on. He has Acrobatics later.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Acrobat Arkin just...
Literally over 100 damage on everything.
which is really nice when you have them at that point in the game.
This dungeon's not going very well if I already had to pop an elixir.
Yeah, I don't like aromaticity.
Yeah, I actually have Arkin on split up tactics right now, but he keeps getting sandwiched between Chespin and I, and following anyways.
Yeah, that's an issue with having multiple party members. But they also seem to go to the same entrance, the same doorway, hallway that you go to. But that's because the AI isn't set up to prioritize a different hallway until you yourself get into the doorway, so...
Yeah, that becomes a lot more evident in a Rescue Team DX speedrun. Ooh, power boost. Alright, Chespin's broken.
Is that both power boosts on?
I have power boost X and barrage on Chespin, so he's all set. That's all he really needs. But yeah, if I get power boost X...
Power boost Y on him, then it's
It's GG, because then he gets an accuracy boost on top of how broken he already is. He does need an elixir though, because he's out of PP. I forgot Cherim has like 50 health, or like 50 billion health rather. There we go.
Cherim's quite tanky.
Poison Guard's actually kind of good here. Should put that on Arkin.
Yeah,
oh, I don't have a Looplet for Arkin.
Lots of Pokemon with powder moves here. Especially Poison Powder, so Poison Guard is really nice.
Wanted away from that room.
I think so. I haven't.
That was a very good Pound Spawn use.
If you don't use wands when you're playing this game, you're gonna have a bad time.
You will have a very bad time. Oh yeah, if you ever don't want to equip an Emera, you can also just crush it for a temporary stat boost. Like if you're crushing a yellow Emera gives an attack boost. Albeit a pretty small one. But it's something. This dungeon's not been going very fast at all.
Yeah, this dungeon seems a little slow. You're not getting very good stairs luck.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Ideally, Arkin like finds stairs for me with the split ups, or at least kills more things quickly off screen, but it hasn't been working terribly well.
Yeah,
unfortunately, a lot of things here have defense boosts too.
That was literally the last room for when he found those.
He's running out of PP. He's screwed.
Oh, Arkin has no PP. Okay.
That's you know you've been unlucky if you even need to worry about that.
Yeah, now he's just gonna run around.
He's gonna die unless I like get a stair floor here.
Wandless percent sounds terrible.
Okay. I did once do a run where I entered every dungeon with the bag empty as a challenge. That was fun. Some dungeons were almost impossible.
I could think of a few.
Also, RIP Latios. F for Latios.
And Arkin has a lapse of judgment and lets the kids run off that he's supposed to be looking after.
F for Latios. And then this legendary just assumes we did it. Yes, Entei, this little pig and little chestnut definitely petrified that. Yeah, at least the statues are pretty strong, apparently. They fell really far.
They did fall really far. They're up pretty high up in the sky.
Entei warns us not to trouble him again, so the next dungeon, we trouble him.
The next dungeon, we go specifically to his home to trouble him, which is a bad idea.
I don't remember why that was the goal, but that's what we end up doing.
It's because we suspect Entei is the one turning them dome for some stupid reason.
I don't remember that being it.
Ampharos thinks it.
Thank you for the good luck. Only one runner right now, but thank you nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm just co-commentating. Turn off my alarm, it's gonna go off in 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, you're still up quite early for yourself, come to think of it.
Yeah, I naturally just woke up at 3 o'clock this morning for no reason, so...
Nice.
3 o'clock my time, so 5 o'clock your time.
Also, Ampharos has an eating problem. And apparently this is what he does when he needs to strategize. He steals Swirlix's food hoard. Oh, salutations, my good Swirlix. Your food hoard's pretty good! Sometimes I wonder what must have been going on in the storyboard room with this game. Especially given how the pace picks up soon. Like, a lot of people say this game is slow, or they'll complain that it's slow. I can tell those people didn't finish the game when they say that.
Yeah, it's,
that changes.
really slow, and then it just
It is
slams you into the end pretty much.
It is 0 to 100 with the plot twists.
Seems like that soon every single cutscene is gonna have a plot twist in it.
Or more than one.
Or it feels like it, so...
Yeah, pretty much at some point every cutscene has a plot twist. Sometimes multiple plot twists in one cutscene. Oh shit, no I don't want to look around.
Doesn't Pee-wee Meadow have Gates music?
Oh, every side dungeon has Gates to Infinity music, actually.
Some of them have music from other games, but yeah. Like, I know there is an electric dungeon on the Starring Continent that uses amp planes.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, there's only a couple songs from Explorers and Rescue Team in this game, but that's one, amp planes. Yeah, this is an oddly paced game. Like I said, I genuinely wonder what was going on in the storyboard room and how stressful it must have been. Because you get like such a nice, gentle character development arc with your partner, and you can become attached to them or annoyed with them depending on how you feel. And then you get to Lively Town, and then you know you get to know the Expedition Society. You do some running around with them and become more adventurous. And then the plot's a giant whirlwind. How would we be able to beat Chespin? We wouldn't. Thank God he's not the final boss. We would die.
Chespin would just roll out and we'd die.
And if it's old school PMD, we would die 5 times.
Yeah.
1 per rollout hit. That's a nice change this game makes. Older PMD games, if enemies hit you with multi-hit moves, you could die multiple times in 1 turn and use multiple revives. They changed that in this game to where those moves finally just get cancelled if you're getting destroyed by them.
Oh, they all have to hit first, and then you die. So.
Yeah, they hit for overkill damage, but they won't waste multiple seeds.
That's a very nice change.
Okay, Dodeni, we're ready. Don't worry about how our pockets are empty. We're ready. We're definitely ready.
Unlike in Rescue Team with the...
Oh, you got Fury attacked? Oh, the round's dead.
Yep, Fury attack, you're dead. At least in Sky, there's a little bit of a hope that it'll miss a couple and you'll live.
Yeah, they made the accuracy of those moves absolutely horrible in Sky.
But in Rescue Team, you get hit, you're dead.
Everything hits like a truck in Rescue Team, including enemies. Oh yeah, fun fact. In Explorers of Sky, Time and Darkness, Lapras boasts about how he is exceptional at carrying Pokemon across the sea. Several years later, he finds himself in this situation where he must carry the entire guild. And he just looks at them all like, are you kidding me?
Gotta carry 8 of them.
He does it somehow.
8.
I wish they tried modeling that. It would look so silly.
Oh, exactly 8. I just counted the cutscene.
Alright, prepare for more sour, please. And
This
also, another
this is
really
my-
good ally.
This is my favorite song in this game, and I don't get to hear it because I'm doing commentary.
If you want to mute me in Discord,
I've got YouTube open.
YouTube. Is this also on YouTube?
No,
You're gonna play the video. Got it. I get it. You're gonna play the
no.
OST. That works too.
Yeah,
All right.
OST, yeah. In 16 minutes. I'm gonna
God, I don't have any apples left. Okay, might want to get some apples.
turn it way down. Okay.
At least I have standard revives, which also heal belly.
Oh god, it's double speed. I watch all my videos in double speed, so...
God damn it.
Let's see if Weasel found the room.
Why are warp traps always in the stairs? Oh, come on. Oh, wait, I can go on lava, thank God. Thank God I can go on lava as a fire type.
That is one of the great benefits of being a fire type is that you can walk in lava.
Yeah, very rare benefit, but... Yeah, I got really punished for one move at Arrowhead. Seriously though, why are the warp traps always in the stairs room in this game? Every time! I've only seen them in stairs rooms in this game.
If the developers had mercy on us and gave us Weasel for this dungeon, they could have given us Bunnelby or something, and this dungeon would be terrible.
Yeah, Weasel has no problems on his own.
I was gonna say they could have given us mild, but mild, really over leveled, so that wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, she'd also be OP.
Yeah, I can agree that this
I have two clutch
Pokemon
performers,
this
slight
dungeon is
overkill.
designed to inflict suffering.
Want to be careful around Pansear and Darumaka because they can incinerate Reviver Seeds.
Oh boy, that brings back memories of Gates.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Tunnel Wands, I love those.
Tunnel Wands, very situational. Very useful when they are, when you need them.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, get roll outed, bitch. This dungeon is going so slow. Yeah, Chespin got revenge, thankfully. It was so violent it couldn't be shown on screen.
Yes, Chespin. Do you think that bringing a grass type into this place would be a bad idea? But Chespin's pretty good here. Despite that, so...
Oh my god, his looplet got sticky from Sticky Web. Really? Okay.
And the looplet gets sticky.
Can't
really
even put an
bad.
Emerald.
Does he still get the benefits of it? But
I'm gonna go with no, since he only was doing like 13 damage.
Okay, yeah, I don't think he gets.
It should become unsticky after this floor, thankfully, but that kind of
Yeah,
sucks.
there's that cutscene that resets everything.
Sticky items are basically this game's equivalent of cursed items in that you can't use them, and if it's equipment, you're just stuck with it equipped and you can't do anything with it. Oh fuck. I don't want to go in that room, no!
But what I'm seeing on screen
Oh, come
is
on.
the Lullaby Emeralds. Lullaby
Alright, I
Emeralds
have to take a seat,
very
probably.
good in that when it procs, you can neutralize the threats of a Pokemon. And some Pokemon in this game are really dangerous. Like the
Oh, I want
Golem
that,
from
actually.
earlier.
Oh, fuck! I really couldn't find the stairs. Alright, we're gonna probably take a seat to starvation. I've never been out of apples before. It's not a situation you want to be in, ever. Oh my god. Especially if you get this stair luck. Oh my god. I didn't bring apples because I literally don't have any. I'm completely out of apples.
That's not good.
I sold too many.
Yeah, that's
So I'm gonna have to buy them.
One of the downsides to no Wonder Mail, and that
I gotta, yeah, I wanted too much money.
volatile. So hopefully you get some decent stairs luck until next time you shop.
Yeah, I only need to do 4 more floors here, thankfully.
Thankfully, it gave you a free stomach refill.
Thank god, I'd be screwed right now. I mean, I had standard revives too, so those can also suffice. Difference between a tiny reviver seed and a standard reviver seed is standard revive will actually fully heal your belly.
And restore the PP of your moves.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
believe.
It's a full refresh, whereas a tiny seed only heals HP.
Glorious gold!
Glorious gold! There's an apple.
That is...
Oh, I might have had grimy food too. That would have worked.
Hopefully the next P&D game keeps Cofagrigus as the gold guy, because I
Glorious!
really like Cofagrigus as that.
Alternatively, Toto Senpai, which nobody would get except for my community.
Yeah. And it's a really good thing that there's so many midpoints in Super Mystery Dungeon, because this game would be hell otherwise.
Yeah, it's hard enough. Okay. That dungeon took a while. At least it was good music we got to hear for a while.
I still haven't played on YouTube. I have an extended song.
Let's see, where am I at time-wise? Inferno, what's my timer at? Yeah, we still use the Petrify Orb here, assuming I remember to bring it. I did, okay, good. This fight is really awful without this, because all 4 Magmars do not become unpetrified. Oh, smoke screen.
They-
320.
They don't have a whole lot of time before Gen 9 becomes the thing. Because I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing Gen 9 here really soon.
Yeah, we'll see.
Either 2022
Just
or
been pressed
2023.
delete.
So with Legends Arceus coming out right around the corner, I don't see Gen 9 being 2022.
We'll see what P&D has in store. Oh, come on, Chespin. You got this.
So, the benefits of using Pin Missile is that Chespin does not touch the Magmars with them.
Yeah, although I
They
put a
do
burn...
have Flame Body, and Tepig is immune to it, so...
Yeah, I did put a burn guard on him, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sucks if anybody gets burned in that fight, because then they get reduced damage output.
You know, the most likely one would be Weasel to get. Because I don't think you can get it from Pin Missile.
But yeah, you don't want to do that fight without a Petrify Orb. It is awful. I don't know if burn halves damage in this game like how it would in main series, but it's definitely a significant damage drop.
It's not
Also
always a one-to-one translation. I feel like, in this game they got closer to it being a one-to-one translation. But
Yeah, there's a number of
before this game, it's not.
There's a number of mechanics in this game that were adapted to be more main series-like. And I say this in the middle of this cutscene where Weasel just nullifies damage from a flamethrower from Entei. I guess maybe he knows Protect. I don't know. He doesn't do so well in an actual fight, though.
No, he
For
really
Shasta.
doesn't. Because Entei is a lot stronger than Weasel, despite what that cutscene makes him look out to be.
He's also way stronger than us. Let's fight anyways. It's okay, I have a very cheap strategy. It's called Blast Seed.
It's called Blast
Reviver
Seed and it's Digi-Evolution.
Then Blast Seed. And that's all the damage you need to deal. And then you automatically lose anyways. It's weird, you're meant to lose, but you still use Reviver Seeds if you faint in the fight. So ideally you win so that you can still have some revives for the next part.
Yeah, that's the same thing for the Jirachi fight. And later on there's another fight where you can lose, but it also uses up your Reviver Seeds.
Yeah, so ideally you win. Or what I do in this run is I deposit all my seeds so I don't lose them. But you can't really do that here. Also, I was talking about evolution earlier. Well... Now my partner is Bowser, and I gained like 200 pounds and put on a shirt vest. Entei just steps back like, what the fuck? That's cheating! This is Pokemon!
Oh god, fusion.
Oh no, we do not want to fuse.
Yeah.
It's bad enough that we both have fighting type now.
Yeah, I
forgot
think,
secure strats. I'm just gonna hope I don't get screwed here.
I don't think Chunsoft actually able to make a new Pokemon either, so fusion's out the window.
So let's do Flame Charge, and this is fine.
Entei's big overall.
Nice! Flame Charge just gave me an extra turn. I got a speed boost
Yeah,
during the
well,
alliance.
when that rocks, it gives you a speed boost.
69 damage. Oh, he's trapped. He cannot do alliances with me anymore. Who needs alliances? We have rollout. That was not the proper way to do the fight, but I was lucky and it worked out fine. Now Entei's finally had enough of our shit. Thank you for the good luck, Eureka. Nice budget mozzarella love.
That is a nice budget mozzarella love.
And apparently Mawile can do that too, despite being steel type. Yeah, I'd be very confused if I was Entei. We just kind of entered his living room, started beating him up, and then when he counterattacked, we freaking digivolved. I would be confused if I were him. Yeah, I guess you have to assume that it was the move Protect that they're using.
I like how the cutscene is. It's like, okay, bye, Entei, and then run over to Weasel. Is like, you dumbass. So,
We're just like, okay, Entei, you're not bad. We get it. We're gonna go now. Oh wait,
can we eat lunch first?
yeah, can we eat? It's
And
like, do what you will.
Up.
Whatever gets you the hell out of here. Later on, you can recruit him, and his only message in the connection orb is "Gru," and he remarks on that. He's like, "All I wrote was Gru, and you still came. All right."
Brew.
All right, so I need apples. I have like 2 progress devices to sell, so that works.
Yeah, those sell for pretty penny.
Of course, Kecleon has no food. You know what? We'll just use Reviver Seeds the whole game. That works too.
And we're not able to go back to Serene Village at this point, are we? Because that Kecleon would have a different stock.
Yeah. Well, actually, I could go all the way to the other town, but I don't think it's worth that much time. I have standard seeds. That will suffice. Yeah, who needs food? Remember, kids, suicide is never the answer unless you're playing PMD and you're out of belly and PP. Then just use a Reviver Seed. Entei's bed probably is the lava pool. But yeah, you could really make a mess of Entei's house with it having lava and all. Oh, look who came to visit. I'm sure he has perfectly legitimate reasons for coming out here.
I mean, the Shiftery and Rescue Team was a nice fellow. I'm sure this Nuzley's pretty nice.
He adopted us. He must be nice. Okay, maybe be careful with that joke wording, Cobra. Maybe be careful with the wording there. Alright, I didn't mean to turn the chat into suicide jokes, so that's probably we shouldn't do that.
Probably not.
We shouldn't do that. Oh yeah, I think Nuzley finds out here and only here that you're a human, and Jirachi just knows about it already, and he's just all casual, and Nuzley's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, I might have had something to do with one of those at one point.
But he's just like, you mean one of my kids is basically a unicorn?
Well, that's my shtick, says, thinks Jirachi. And I like how nobody cares after that initial shock that you're a human.
Yeah, the guild is just like, whatever.
They're like, wait, what? Okay,
Actually, even
whatever.
when you initially announced it, they're just too busy eating. They don't care. I just said unicorn because like rare species or well mythical species, you know. That's basically what humans are like in this universe. Nobody thinks they're real.
Humans are extinct in this.
Yeah, they think humans don't exist except in fairy tales. Chespin does not like it being hot outside, being a grass type.
That human was a unicorn cobra. That's the only human in the series that does not come from the human world, our world, so.
This is the cutscene that sold me on the game. Oh, the legendaries. Big Bird. This is another one of my favorites. Not Floofy Dragon. Floofy Dragon. Fluffy. When I saw that cutscene was in a trailer and like single-handedly sold me on the game. I was like, oh, this game must have a really cool plot to have all those legendaries. Yeah, Reshiroth.
Reshiroth.
Yeah, it doesn't fuse with Zekrom, it fuses with Sephiroth and becomes Reshiroth. We're almost done with these give updates, by the way. Pretty soon the game is just going to be plot. So if you're getting sick of seeing this crap, don't worry. It's like the worst part of the any percent run. It's unfortunate. Like the most fun part of the 100% run is doing the missions during the story and actually getting strong during the story for a change, instead of barely squeezing by underleveled. And then, in contrast, and any percent, the mission days are the most boring parts because you just go from cutscene to cutscene to cutscene to cutscene. But we're nearly done with all of that. Nearly. Like, I think there's 2 more days total.
It's like Ragged Mountain Simulator all over again.
Yeah, except without even actually doing Ragged Mountain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If I ever do a Gates run on this channel, oh boy, Ragged Mountain Simulator.
Is there what the new strats?
Or
you have about half the amount of Ragged Mountain to do, and the rest is bullcrap.
Yeah, that's right. The Wonder Mail route's very different now. But if I do no Wonder Mail, then I think it's still Ragged Mountain Simulator, right? I don't actually know.
I'm not sure. They haven't really routed.
I don't think it would be viable to do those harder missions in no Wonder Mail.
I think you'd have to rely on Virizion for the first few, and then switch to Axiom once, like a little bit later.
You don't even get Dragon Dance until like the end of the game normally.
Yeah.
A new warning. Prepare for a very brutal dungeon. I'm seriously gonna bring like 8 Reviver Seeds in there.
Is this Revelation Mountain?
No, it's Showdown Mountain.
Okay, Showdown Mountain, yeah.
Which
Revelations too.
It's always been an intimidating dungeon, but for some reason, lately, that dungeon especially has been wrecking me. So, now I'm scared of Showdown Mountain.
Yeah, this is about where it comes to bite us in the ass for skipping the missions.
Yeah, we become, unless we get like mad rollout hits or good emeralds, we are so underpowered now.
And then there's another huge difficulty spike, and then another one.
Yeah, the game likes two things, plot twists and difficulty spikes. There's like 2 more difficulty spikes coming. One of them starting with the next dungeon, and then I'd say Submerged is probably the next difficulty spike.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Revelation Mountain 2 and then Submerged. And then Yveltal if you're not prepared for it. But
yeah, if you don't have pound
we know how to
spawns.
cheese Yveltal in this, so...
Wait, what's that
Kind
gold? Oh my god, an apple, I'm so glad. Great. Glorious gold. At least I have a ton of gold bars. Okay.
That was lucky finding that apple on the ground.
Very lucky, yes.
I can see you can change...
4 revive all orbs, that's really good.
Revive all orbs is pretty good.
Finally get some petrify wands.
And that could be very helpful once we go to the... Once we go somewhere.
Okay, can't get apples too.
Bad. Somewhere scary. Sock East Rock Smash.
Oh, that's gonna be so great when we get there. Okay.
Yeah. There's one thing you gotta know about this game is that Sock East Rock Smash.
Don't worry, you'll remember soon enough. Like, once we get there, you won't be able to forget.
So now we've got the second strongest expedition team member with us.
Mawile.
Being Mawile.
And by with us, I mean beating the shit out of everything on her own because she can.
Yeah, we set her on go the other way, and then she goes around and proceeds to absolutely kill everything in the dungeon.
Except for the Soul Rock, which I wish she killed. But I got it.
Yeah, Soul Rock is pretty scary with its rock polish, and then it being tanky in general.
Oh, well, no! Oh boy, Leech Seed. Yay! That move is horrible in this game. I'll take these apples. I'll take them.
Yeah, Mile ran into a Heracross, which is...
Oh yeah, that's probably one of the deadlier enemies. But really,
Yeah,
everything in this dungeon is very dangerous.
Yeah, that's what killed her, was the Heracross. So...
That animation might look deadly, but it's just gravity, which apparently can wake up this guy. Good thing Mawile can leap across the entire room.
Yeah, I'm surprised I woke up the Boldor
Yeah.
to gravity.
He must have been like, what the hell is going on?
Do anything to Boldor. If it was a flying type, I'd understand, but it's not.
Oh, damn it, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to pounce, like so. That would have been faster if I didn't accidentally have half a battle occur on screen. Oh, I have a feeling Mawile bumped into a very strong enemy. I don't remember what it is. Vibrava? Yeah, Vibrava is insane in this place.
Yeah, it was Vibrava and Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee did most of the damage, and then Vibrava did 5.
Wow, what the hell, Mawile? You can't stay out of trouble here, man.
Boldor and Soul Rock.
What's really annoying about them is they get defense boosts so that even Mawile can't do that much damage.
And the Boldor was lowering
Chespin, what the hell?
accuracy, so Mile wasn't able to hit anything.
Oh, Barrage too, nice. Oh. Ah! I keep forgetting, so you can push enemies onto traps. That one I just pushed onto a trap that breaks emeralds, which has no effect on enemies, naturally.
That's something uncommon, and is like the only thing I like about being able to push enemies is they push them onto traps. And it's always funny when you push them onto an invisible trap and it absolutely screws them over.
Yeah, if you happen to push an enemy onto an explosion trap, they just die. The game doesn't calculate damage on explosions against enemies, they just die. That's it. Speaking of damage calculation, Chespin is on steroids right now.
Yeah, Chespin just did.
He's doing like 50 to 70 per hit with Pin Missile. He's going insane.
Yeah, Chespin going absolutely insane on the Soul Rock there. Which is great, and I constantly forget that rock types do not resist bugs.
Yeah, it's just that bug is weak to rock is all.
Yeah, you normally don't use bug types all too much.
Unless you're me. I love using weird Pokemon like that.
I have been using bug types lately. I used I used 2 in Alola, and then 1 in Galar. I did not use a bug type in the Sinnoh remakes.
Oh shit, I didn't want Heavy Slam. Not that it matters when I have Chespin with me.
Yeah, Scissor's always been pretty good. Its typing is ridiculous, and with it only has
weak to fire. Yeah, that's a good type combo. Until you get sniped by a surprise fire move, then it's not so good anymore.
Yeah. I've been making the team very slowly for Tal Tower in BDSP, and I got to Palmer with not a very great Sandstorm team because it's using 2 of my main story Pokemon and then Tyranitar, and that my lodge killed me.
Oh, we both have Barrage now. All right.
Okay, but you.
I don't even need Mawile. I don't even need Mawile anymore. We're good.
Yes. So Barrage.
Sometimes the random double strike. Of course, I'm just getting 0 strike here naturally, but when it works, it's good.
Yeah, and we just let Mawile die there because we don't need her anymore.
Maybe I have enough revives that I could have kept her along, but
yeah, I need to train up.
I just kind of figured that we'll kill things really fast at this point in most cases.
The Palmer one should be a pushover when I get maybe so up and going.
Oh, there's a Vibrava. Never mind about the dungeon being free. Oh, I thought the enemy was still alive. LOL. Okay. This thing is dangerous and a half. Do not fight Vibravas. Oh, god damn it. Wide Guard revived it. Being petrified.
I am reminded of Vibrava evolving somebody's run and then killing it.
Yeah, they evolve after they get a kill too. Kind of a Sheeran the Wanderer mechanic.
I think I was watching Ethan, and he screwed up and he didn't use a revive. And then the Bravo evolved into Flygon and then used up the rest of
that's
the
no
reviving
good.
seed. So,
That's no good.
yeah, that was before the relay earlier this year.
We both have Power Boost Y. Where's Power Boost X? That was useless.
Yeah,
That was completely
Flygon
useless.
is very dangerous.
Should never have actually let Mawile die. She was really helpful. Just for, like, off-screen kills. It's very subtle how much time it saves to have allies split up with you, but the off-screen kills, removing enemies from the field, is really a big benefit that I underestimated.
And that's also that little bit extra experience that could help.
Mhm.
But levels don't really do much in this game.
Yeah, it's just a minor buff. More important for learned moves than anything. I guess, overall, I'm doing well in terms of survival. Just having very slow dungeons. Which I guess is typically how I used to play No Wonder Mail. So at least towards the end of this run, I can get really reckless if I wish. I feel like I've got like 20.
Up the old meme that cheese is European because the European PMD players.
Okay, I need to give context to this. So, way back in like 2017, 2018, and earlier, there was this meme in the PMD community as a whole where for some reason, all the European runners played very, very safe, and all the American runners would play like super mega reckless, like never using healing items, just rushing face first into everything, trying to get kills. Until I showed up, and then I was an American runner, but everyone joked that I was European because I am typically a very, very safe player. Especially in marathons. I find every time I do a marathon run, I lose a lot of time to just making sure I stay alive. So yeah, I'm often jokingly referred to as being European. Just because of my PMD playstyle. Although lately in my practice for this game, I've been a bit more reckless. So reckless in fact that I've been like running out of revives, but right now I've got, I think, like 20 to 30. And then I have 2 more gold bars too, which is 10 more. But yeah, I mean, this is the ideal playstyle for this setting. Alright, we have apples again. And this is the last give-up day before another brutal dungeon.
Yay! We're so close to Revelation Mountain.
Round 2 of Revelation Mountain, which goes nothing like the first round. It is nasty. And unfortunately, I don't think I've picked up any guiding wands. I don't think I've had any luck with that today. So that dungeon's going to that's going to be tedious.
Yeah, I haven't seen you pick up any since I've joined.
Yeah, no good luck there.
I think you picked up a stack of 3 and that was it.
I entered sheer mountain range with 9, left with 1. That's all I've had. Actually, I think I got a stack of 3 in there.
Yeah, I think you got that shortly after I joined commentary.
So the rate I'm going, I'm probably going to end up close-ish to estimate. Like, maybe like 620 or so. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, all good. All good.
But at least I'm not really worried about dying.
dying is bad. We lose a lot of our stuff.
In this game, if you take a full death, like you run out of reviver seeds and then faint again, you lose all the items in your bag and all the money in your bag, and then you have to go entirely off of what's left in storage. So it is brutal. You do not want to die in this game. Thankfully...
Okay, it's even more brutal than the older games where you lost half your stuff.
Yeah, half items was bad enough. In this game, it's even nastier. Which is odd, because this is the game where you need items the most.
Yeah, every other game you can
do every game, like, basically...
do without items.
Yeah, basically itemless, especially as you level up and just brute force everything, but this game you cannot brute force very easily, unless you have a chest bin with a good looplet. But you would lose the looplet if you were to take a death, so...
Yeah, pretty bad.
That's bad enough, then you don't even get to use Emeras, besides crushing them for stats.
The best looplets would be attack and speed on chest bin. Attack or speed. And speed is just for accuracy increase.
Yeah, which I think it's only a minor impact, but it's better than nothing when he's with the moves he's using. Alright.
And we've got Arkin back, and he's still he's about as good as he was before.
He's even more broken now, actually. Now he's going to have acrobatics.
Yeah, he's got acrobatics, but the enemies in this dungeon are a lot stronger than the one over on the other continent.
I have 4 guiding wands left. Okay, it's a little more than I thought, but not many. Okay, let's do this. I consider this the most brutal dungeon coming up. You believe in the ability to not die in this game.
It's a toss-up between Revelation Mountain 2 and Submerged Cave for hardest dungeon in the game.
I would say this one's a lot more bullshit, because this dungeon has a ton of room-ranged moves, whereas Submerged Cave has a ton of line-of-sight moves, and the enemies there are fragile. Acrobatics Arkin in the house. Yep, just no fighting. No flying gem, but yep.
Fresh out of Gem 5, no flying gem, unfortunately.
Doesn't need it, though. He'll do 1 billion damage anyways. I'm actually going to keep him with me because of that. You can do split-up strats in this dungeon too, but every time I've tried it, he still dies immediately, despite how overpowered he is.
Yeah, I don't think splitting up in this dungeon's a good idea.
Some people can somehow make it work. It never works for me, though.
Yeah, I think that just comes straight down to luck.
Basically, you just have to hope that Arkin doesn't wander into danger. You just spend, oh, you just use a ton of revives. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, he's supposed to die a lot. Well, I guess I'm equipped to do that this run.
Are you sure you want to risk it, though?
No, it's probably not wise, just in case things really fall apart later. Just in case I do somehow actually die, it's a good idea to have a lot of revives available in storage as a backup. Yeah, not a marathon strat. Probably not a marathon strat. I mean, if you were brave, or if this was a race or something, I would do it, because I have so many revives. That's like that's the main thing going for this run right now. But alright, here we go. We were here before. Oh my god, the spawn.
Yeah, I'll see that in a moment.
Immediately to Drift Blim.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good.
Oh, I got barraged though. Okay.
Good thing you had.
Immediate use of my Totter. Immediate.
Yeah. And, unfortunately, they have the room-wide move, Ominous Wind, but the good thing is they can hurt each other with it, so...
God damn it, of course he got the buff. Alright, Nuzley's already dead. To one enemy. In
that's
every
really
PMD
fun.
game, Drift Blim and Drift Balloon are so fucking overpowered.
Oh, that drift blim just got that
Ooh.
ominous wind boost too.
You might want to refresh Inferno.
Yeah, I'm probably behind again.
Ooh, Intimidator. Alright, I have Intimidator and Distance Dodge. I'm less afraid now.
The downside of watching on Twitch is
I think
that
actually Inferno, shoot Zella a message. She should give you like some kind of link that lets you see instantly what's going on. He should have something for you.
Okay, because I'm really behind.
There should be like something you can watch. Like I don't remember what it is. I think he gives you an RTMP link. I don't know how it works. But that would help.
Yeah, I should shoot him a message.
Oh, we both have Barrage, okay. I'm practically invincible, so that's nice. Warp wands. Alright, we got Lullaby, that's really good too. I'm practically invincible.
Yeah, shot a message. We'll see.
And there's acrobatics in use.
Reply or not. He might just be really busy, so it might take a while.
Here comes another one of these assholes.
Okay, yeah, he just sent the RTMP link.
Yeah, that'll help.
Put that into DLC, okay.
Oh, do you have VLC?
I might.
If not, whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't think I do. Yeah, I'll grab VLC. VLC player.
I should really start using guiding wands or something. Arkin, please defeat your bigger self. Thank you. Surprised nothing hit me in that room.
Okay, while DLC is downloading, I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay. Oh yeah, this dungeon spawns apples like crazy because you have a gauntlet after this. So that's nice. Oh, okay, here's where you use the tunnel wands. No path to the stairs? No problem, make your own. Oh shit. Well, it was nice knowing you, Chespin. Nice knowing you, Noctowl. Would you like an enemy dead in one turn? Alright, Arkin at your service. Gold bar. I have so many gold bars, which is really nice. Alright, we get cutscenes in the middle of the dungeon, but sadly they don't heal us. Yeah, we have glass bones and paper skin on our team, basically. That's Chespin in a nutshell. Why did I do this? Alright, I need to give Chespin more health. This is so annoying. Oh yeah, fucking Unburdened, by the way. The only thing more broken than Arkin is Drift Blim with Unburdened. It's so dumb how they implemented in PMD. It's so dumb. It literally just attacks twice every turn. As long as it's not holding an item. Literally just killed the entire party. Actually, in hindsight, I could have used the Revive All orb there. This is where we use a Pure Seed. Oh, I want these wands. Nah, it's not worth it.
So I've got VLC, and I forgot to copy the link Zell gave me, so I just put Party Kirby into
Smart.
into the thing.
We're probably not killing this. Never mind, I have Chespin. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my god.
Maybe I'll
This
see.
dungeon is exhausting. Never mind, oh, he's still alive. Oh, it's Inferno! I can hear myself, careful, whatever you're doing.
That was VLC, and it was really loud. So I just paused.
I heard myself.
I'm gonna turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down a lot. Okay. Sorry about that.
Figures. I was expecting more trouble of Showdown Mountain, but I didn't have too much trouble in there. But this dungeon, on the other hand, is killing me left and right. This dungeon is so annoying.
So, that's interesting that I just opened it up and
Yes, clip through each other's necks, Tropius. Do it. Yes.
Okay, I've gotta try this again because it's only audio still.
I really don't mean to use Heavy Slam. I've also had Arkin using Quick Attack and Alliances this entire time, which is dumb. We're almost out. I didn't even mean to split up with him, but I guess with the last floor... Yeah, that's usually about what happens when I have Arkin on his own.
Okay, there we go. I got three, not just down.
Good. So we're on the last floor. Arkin died. But I think we're fine on our own. Assuming I can hit anything.
Yeah, I can pause Twitch stream. I should be seeing things relatively close. Like a lot closer.
If you saw Tropius getting attacked, then you're good.
Hmm?
If you saw Tropius, you're good.
Yeah, no, I saw you push Chespin 2 spaces away and then started fighting Tropius. And Chespin
Okay, you're good.
leveling up. So
You see Chespin carrying my ass, although that's all the time.
yeah, that's my experience with Chespin.
Till he runs out of pin missiles.
And that was a casual playthrough with me doing as many missions as I can between days, and Chespin was still carrying my ass.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a warp trap. Okay, get me out of here! Ah. Okay. Whew. Alright.
Okay, that was a
I've
low
got to be
trap.
so far behind, like, good runs, it's irritating me. Okay, this is one of my... This is, like, where the game starts throwing plot twists left and right and center and all over the place. If you haven't played this game before and are interested in experiencing the story yourself, this is the point where you really need to be warned of major spoilers coming up.
Yeah.
I know what a lot of people are thinking, spoilers in a speedrun, but nah, like, like I said, the story is the best part of this game. Unless you speedrun it.
And the text is slow enough that you can read it if you're relatively fast at reading.
Alright.
It's not like Gates where you can read the whole thing even if you are a slow reader.
I will be right back. This is one of the few places I can definitely take a break. I have the B button clipped down.
Yeah, this is, feel like a 10-minute long cutscene. It's a really long cutscene. And I'm about 5 seconds behind compared to like 15 through Twitch, so that's a lot better. Yeah, for some reason, Chespin can read these really old runes that nobody else really can, other than Mile. But that's because he spent years studying them. So it's really weird that Chespin can read that. Here we've got Entei and Suicune. They're mad that Entei got turned into stone. And they're confronting Crocodile, which at this point everybody believes that Crocodile is the one responsible for turning people into stone. Yeah, Chespin must be the final boss. He's acting really suspicious. Yeah, and here's the player character acting really stupid.
I mean, he doesn't know.
Also, talking about money and a deal. So
he doesn't know.
I was like, "Where's my money? We had a deal." I would have thought, "What's going on with that?" So.
We did it. We found water. I was thirsty after all. After that 13th floor hell dungeon. There's the spoiler. Dad was evil.
Nuzlu's evil. The dark type Pokemon's evil.
Fun fact, his frustration in the beginning of the game as another hit. On top of him being dark type.
Even though the dark type in the first game is actually a good person.
Yeah, Absol.
Oh,
There's
and
Absol.
Shiftry. Shiftry is a good person in rescue team.
No, Shiftry was kind of an asshole.
Kind of. But he becomes
Speaking of evil dark types. Hi! Hello, Bacon. I am also bacon, except I haven't been cooked yet and I don't want to be.
Bacon bird.
Bacon god
one
versus...
side's raw, the other side's burnt.
The bacon god summons Tepig.
The Dene is like, well, that's weird. Can't communicate with them anymore. I wonder what happened.
And apparently the Bohemians can do that the entire time.
Yeah, apparently they can do that. So
They just didn't bother before because they needed me to shatter the barrier. Well played, Nazif. No luminous water, no luminous orbs for PMD speedrunners. Wait, no! I need those!
we need luminous orbs. How else am I supposed to navigate Gates floors?
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, luminous orbs literally do not exist in that game. Well, they do, they just don't.
Is this the plot of Smash Bros. Brawl? Yes, except without the Kirby saving us from being petrified. And instead of Master Hand and Taboo, it's, Bacon. Why shaped bacon?
If you're trying to resurrect Yveltal, everyone's already dead.
Actually, I think Yveltal's been alive and well the entire time. He was just,
Yeah.
he just didn't really do it much until this point.
Yeah, I
Just
think
Pin's a
he was
little
the
Kirby
one
like.
I think he's the one who got the Lottie twins, though, because I don't think...
Oh yeah, nobody else could possibly have done that.
Yeah.
He's just lazy. Does make you wonder what got the Wailord, though. Like, which of the minions could have gone that far underwater? Unless Wailord was just chilling on the ocean, and then they were just like, fuck it, let's try it on him. Let's make sure this works on large targets.
Wailord does need to come up to breathe. Being a mammal and all that.
It's okay, Arceus is just like 50 steps ahead.
Yeah. This doesn't concern him.
He knows that we exist. We'll somehow escape hell.
Yeah. You know, normal god stuff.
This is a sad moment for Esper. Esper is already an orphan in the lore of the game, and now everybody in the village is also petrified. And we are actually in Pokemon Hell.
So we're in between the two really big difficulty spikes.
I'd say we're still in a difficulty spike, because the next dungeon is really hard since we have to do it up by ourselves. Next dungeon has a lot of Pokemon that have, like, insane amounts of health. They're not even worth fighting, even in our current overpowered state with Chespin. Like...
Yeah, so we had the difficulty spike, and then we plateaued at the top right now, pretty much.
I lost 6 survivor seeds in the previous dungeon, by the way. Although there were some items I brought that I forgot to use, so using them may have helped. And yeah, I have like 20 more revives available, so we're fine.
Yes, Chespin, that's true. Chespin's pretty good.
Even he needs like Emeralds though.
Yeah, Chespin still needs some help. We're under-leveled. We're really under-leveled at this point.
I don't have very many wands.
Ow. That electrode hurt.
Actually, that was Sandshrews doing.
That
was all Sandshrew.
Oh.
Sandshrew has magnitude.
Sandshrew that did room-wide
move.
Yeah,
room-wide moves become recurring, and it sucks. Ooh, Wand Expert high.
Ooh.
Too bad I don't have any guiding wands left. Not very helpful in my current state.
Well, you can now spam your other wand.
Finally get Wand Expert, I don't even want to.
Count wand for the only useful ones you have.
So what Wand Expert does, and I love how I didn't find it until now, this far in, is it makes it so when you wave a wand, there's a chance it won't get consumed, and it also alters the range on wands, so that you're not limited to a straight line. You can aim like this too. Where you have like a whole arc in front of you that you can potentially hit. I can best describe it as Graveler Rock range for those that are familiar with older games. Oh, come on. I would use a Warp Wand right here because it would go over my partner and hit the enemies, but the problem with Warp Wands is they have this explosion effect and that can hit your allies. And I don't want that happening right now.
That would hit Chespin.
And then Chespin would die and then I would die.
Does not affect the person spinning the wand, but it does affect your allies, so...
This is where you push an enemy off the stairs. Those are my stairs, sir.
Yeah, you just tell Pharaoh C to get off the stairs.
Yeah, my house.
If it didn't want to move, you would just burn it to a crisp because 4 times speed can fire.
Yeah, but he has a lot of health. I think Chespin would do more damage because of how alliances are in this game. Let's see. Assuming I hit. Electron has like 140 health or something. It's very annoying.
It can keep.
I can't. Of course, I can't hit rollout with barrage.
You've got more chances to hit with the barrage than you don't.
Never even procced, of course.
I saw it proc, you just missed all.
Oh, I just kept missing, okay. Dizzying Stairs proccing a lot. That's why enemies are getting confused by my flamethrower. Of course I get the unnecessary rollout. Oh gosh. And I have like nothing but a ton of Warp Wands left, which really sucks.
Yeah, you have a bunch of situational wands.
I'm running low on every wand except Warp Wands, which kind of sucks. I don't even want to use my remaining Pounce Wands because I need them for boss strats.
Yeah, you definitely need those for the bosses here.
I'm gonna try something. Yes! Okay.
So you really
that was 10,000 IQ wand expert usage.
That was very good. It's like if you really wanted to be ballsy, you could warp your partner and hopefully
didn't have to warp him.
Yeah. And that's a big boy. Big boy steal.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with the big boy.
Much like in main series, he is a wall.
He's a physical wall, not as much a special wall. If he uses Harden, he's a physical wall.
And all of his attacks become AoEs.
Oh yeah, really large. I haven't talked about that yet. So used to seeing them, usually I laugh at them, but the really large Pokemon, they basically, all their moves are area of effect, because they're so damn big.
Yeah, they usually hit us, like, in a cone in front of them, pretty much. So...
This game's not being nice to me today.
Yeah, and it's like, they didn't know how to work with the large enemies and gates. So that game didn't have any large enemies outside of bosses.
Come
and then they figured out how to use them for this game, so...
Chespin takes 1,000,000 damage from, I forgot what Ferrothorn's ability is.
Iron Barbs.
Ah. Yeah, that doesn't go too well with
Rough
Rollout.
Skin, if you know Rough Skin from main series.
This game's not being nice to me today. I'm not picking up any wands, and I keep getting awful stair luck. So at this rate, I think I'm gonna be right on estimate. I'm getting very unlucky. Like, I'm not picking up any good items.
Yeah.
And I've been having really bad luck with spawns. Basically, the worst case scenarios in this game are when you spawn in rooms that have like multiple enemies that you can't reach with wands immediately. Or like if you try to get away from them and then you just get a conga line of more enemies on the way away from them. And then you get anti-stared. And on top of that, if you get bad luck with picking up items. Like, this category is very luck-based, but the luck embodies itself in many different ways. There's the stairs luck, of course, which is in every PMD, where ideally you don't have to explore much before you find stairs. But this game, there's also emerald luck, where, like, ideally you get good emeralds and they proc often. And then there's item luck in general, where if you don't pick up wands, you're kind of screwed, and I have not been having good luck with that the last few dungeons. I'm actually running terrifyingly low on wands. So I might sadly be a little above estimate at this rate, because the game is depriving me of my tools to go fast. But I will try.
Yeah, these games are notorious for.
What did I just do?
Bad
Oh, that's
luck.
my only ORAN. Excellent. Oh, let's just go. Yeah, PMD is very luck-based. It's interesting because it will challenge your adaptability, but... Oh shit, I wanted Blast Seed. That's what I wanted. Oh. Did I bring one? Damn it. Oh, that sucks. I made a huge mistake. I really do not like having Dedenne come along with me in this place at all. It's awful. Dedenne sucks so much.
Yeah,
her attacks are just so slow.
Stairs.
I saw that, but they're like really far away. That's another thing that keeps happening. If my allies find the stairs, they're like so far away from me. That said, I probably could have gone a more efficient route. Help, I'm getting tortured by my favorite game.
This game is pretty good at that.
I don't usually struggle in this game. It's pretty ridiculous if I am.
Like I love this game, but
it's pretty astounding for me to struggle in this game. It really is. It takes a lot, but we're getting there.
I just saw that Mile picked up Wand Expert.
Yeah, it's a little late. I don't have enough wands to spam. Power Boost X is good. Can't really take advantage of Wand Expert if I don't have very many wands to begin with.
Yeah, that's too bad.
So of course I keep getting it every dungeon now that I can't pick up a wand. God damn it. Oh yeah, so this dungeon has a special gimmick. I'm gonna risk this. Okay, good. It's not a good wand. This dungeon has a special gimmick where wands, orbs, apples on the ground can actually be Dittos in disguise. And if you touch them, the Ditto comes to life, and then your entire party gets confused when it transforms into you, which is very obnoxious. And one of the reasons I don't like having Dedenne along, because more confused party members, and also Dedenne's attacking animations are slow, but I forgot to bring an item to just kill off Dedenne. Oh yeah, I literally just said this is what happens, but yeah. Oh, come on. Come on.
All of Dedenne's attacks are slow. Also, ow.
Okay.
Mile almost one-shot you.
Yeah, it's not cool when Mawile gets confused. You can see why right there.
Yeah, Mile is really strong.
Then I got confused for some reason. I think Mawile picked up an item. Yeah. What AI setting did I leave her on? Oh, she's on Let's Go Together. Okay.
Yeah, you have her set to Let's Go.
I didn't mean to leave it like that.
I see that Ditto still here and petrified.
You don't want Mawile on the default tactic because she'll try picking up the fake items and causing trouble that way.
Yeah, you'll have confused Dene, or
you don't want any. You do not want any of these guys confused. Chespin will kill me. Mawile will kill me. Dene is just slow when she gets confused.
Yeah, really slow, and she hits you with parabolic charge. It also has that healing animation. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I have had that in the bag the entire time. I don't remember what I wanted to do. I think I wanted to drink an elixir. I'm losing my mind. Okay, the Dene's gone. Yeah. Now we have a Porygon Z. Oh, ooh. that was stupid on my behalf.
Ooh, Porygon Z. Let's hope you don't run into that while they're still on the floor.
I don't know if they're necessarily that much stronger than normal enemies, really. Yeah. Enemies, when they evolve, evolution's weird in this game. Like, normally, evolution in this game doesn't necessarily mean stronger, but I think it's a little different with enemies. I don't really know.
Yeah, they get new movesets.
They do get new movesets.
I know Flygon is a lot more dangerous than Vibrava. Vibrava is already pretty dangerous to begin with.
This thing's never dying. Nothing left but Warp Wands. Is this the same one? Ugh, fuck. Okay, no, that was a different one.
We've got a question in chat asking how much faster Wonder Mail is.
We're actually, like, redoing the strats for Wonder Mail right now, but, the difference between my two PBs is, like, 20 minutes. And, well, I guess both of them can go down significantly further now, I guess. Oops. That was very lucky that Chespin just hit through confusion.
So,
okay, finally.
2 has a mechanic in it that's off by default, where the enemy Pokemon can evolve, and that literally swaps it with its evolution. That's pretty much just it. It doesn't actually evolve itself; it just gets swapped out. So if it's anything like that, it would be.
Wait, what are you talking about? PMD2 Inferno?
I am. There is a mechanic in the game that's in no dungeons that the people in Sky Temple found, where enemy Pokemon do evolve. But that is not implemented in the game, but the code is there.
I didn't know that. But yeah, I kind of only know things that are in the actual game, or like well, I guess that is in the game, but like things you normally see in the game.
Yeah, you don't see that in game ever.
So they were thinking of implementing it for a long time. It is a Sheeran mechanic. They do make other Mystery Dungeon games, but I guess they figured that it was a bit too much in Pokemon. And also, with that recruitment system, it would be weird.
Yeah.
Alright, so after getting our ass kicked for like 2 dungeons in a row, mostly having to fend for ourselves, or having our allies betray us in the last dungeon, now, finally we get to party. Please remember Blast Seeds. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed I forgot those. Okay, we have remembered Blast Seeds.
So in this dungeon...
Just watch. just watch.
It makes...
This is utterly absurd.
In this dungeon, you get a lot of allies, but most of them aren't that good. So.
Well, really, everybody's like Mawile's fine, Weasel's amazing, Arcan's amazing. In fact, we're gonna have Arcan go on his own.
Bumblebee's
like
mediocre,
okay.
Don't kill him.
Bumblebee's the worst one to have behind me, but he's still tolerable. As long as he doesn't exclusively spam Super Fang like an asshole.
And
don't make me start blast seeding
because their days suck.
That's so annoying. He has double slap and he was spamming Super Fang. Keep finding only warp wands for some reason. Usually when I speedrun this category, there'll be like one wand type that I get an unusual surplus of, and then one wand type that I don't get any of. Today, it's literally just I only get warp wands. That's it. I don't have shit else. Which at least warp wands are good, but you really want a variety if possible, because they're all especially good in various situations.
You know what I've noticed in this stretch, this stretch of dungeons here, is that you get confused every single time. There's a possibility of you getting confused, and
I'm really not having a good day with this game at all. This is like the unluckiest run of Super I've had in a long time. The dungeons have been awful to me, the item drops have been awful, the enemy spawns have been awful. This is the worst run of this game I've had in a long time. I say that and I get a couple stair floors, but I haven't had many floors be that nice to me.
Yeah, you had some pretty nice floors there.
About time. Go, Weasel. Got this. Oh, the stairs are over there also. Move out of the way, everybody.
Yeah, just... You push the conga line.
Yeah. Out of my way, conga line. We're going to the stairs.
You push the conga line while Weasel kills the whirlipedes, and then you go for the stairs.
Oh, Rapid Denny's behind me.
Yeah, sometimes it's like... Pushing is helpful. It's a little jarring coming from the older games.
But it is really nice.
But
it's there to help. It's not there to make life harder. It's there to help, and it is nice.
It's very helpful.
A lot of people complained about the pushing mechanic, so I noticed they tutorialized it more obviously in Rescue Team DX by like immediately forcing you into a situation where pushing is ideal. And telling you like, hey, pushing is ideal here. I noticed there were fewer complaints about pushing as a result. You basically want to push back into corridors when there's multiple enemies in a room that you're entering, but it's also good to note that enemies have very poor sight in corridors, so you can sometimes just avoid them entirely by backing into corridors, which is something I should be doing more than I have.
And when you switch with your partner in these games, they don't, in this game and Rescue Team DX, they lose their turn. All I know, Engage, they keep their turn. So,
wait, what?
When you switch spots with them, I'm pretty sure they keep their turn engaged.
No, I made Axu partner as Strat Gates for a while because it's the same in that game. I'll demonstrate what you're talking about here, where I swapped spaces with Chespin and he didn't lose his turn. That's the thing ever since oh god damn it. I think he's almost dead. I don't know if these guys get their health restored when they evolve. I guess we're gonna find out the hard way. Okay, I don't think so. They might get more health when they evolve, but... Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, really?
I think they get more health when they evolve, but I think they keep their lost health. Like how much health...
I think that Rampardos would have died, or would not have died if otherwise. Oh, the stairs have been in the bottom left corner and I didn't see it over the text. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see it either. Because there's a lot of text.
I didn't notice until I explored all the other rooms, damn it.
Okay, I'll be right back. The dog wants outside.
What time are we at? Of course I get another ad. I'm genuinely worried I'm gonna go a little overestimate, just because this run has been so unlucky. Probably in subtle ways, but usually there's a lot of ways to make the dungeons go faster. 435. Well, it'll be close. Who knows, maybe I'll pick up good ones at the end. There's usually a lot of good one spawns at the end, so there's a chance that I'll pick up the pace later. Watch out for all... Wawa has been playing lots of Among Us. She immediately identifies the imposters. Which were actually Mickey Mouse heads. Because apparently in Nintendo Land, Mickey Mouse is in hell. This is usually the easiest boss in the game, assuming you don't get screwed over like I just did now. So these are Void Shadows. They're usually pushovers, however they can divide when attacked randomly. Like that, and it sucks when they do. Because the divided clone, you would think it would have less health, but I think they typically have like full health or something. I think, although that last one died fast, so I don't know, but it sucks. That was still quick. Are they also weightless? I don't know the weight on these things.
Yeah, I don't know the weight on them either.
I think I've tried Heavy Slam, and I think they have weight. I guess that's worth experimenting with. But I think I've tried. And I don't think Heavy Slam does too much damage on them. It's a good thought, though.
Yeah.
Speaking casually while my friends get dragged into even deeper hell. And I almost get dragged into even deeper hell.
Yeah.
Because
deeper hell.
Kids game.
Very deep hell.
Luckily, these guys are back.
Yeah,
they have their own room range to move.
Real.
Unfortunately, now they're like, we saved your life. You're our bitches now. And also, Raikou can teleport, apparently. I guess that's probably not surprising to anybody that has actually attempted to catch those legendaries, though. They do basically teleport.
Yeah, they pretty much do.
They keep original monsters' current health if they copy Jiren mechanics. Oh, I don't actually know for sure. I don't often deal with enemies evolving. Because if you use a Reviver Seed after an enemy kills something on your team, it will not evolve. It has to actually, like, permanently die.
Kill.
Throwback to Digivolution. The dogs are like, we don't know why that happened, but it's good.
Yeah. Also, you gave me lots of ouchies.
And they did go through a lot of crap with us. He fought Weasel, he fought us, I blasted him in the face twice, and then we evolved and fought him again.
Yeah, you got Alliance pretty hard there.
That fight was one spot where I was fortunate. That could have gone a lot worse.
Butt. Lots of butt quills.
What?
What? You're pin missiling him in the butt.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Inferno. Okay. Anyways, welcome to chat's favorite dungeon. Oh, wow, this wand collection is really pathetic. Alright, so I need food, I need orans, I don't have any. Oh my god, these items. What the hell? Alright, let's do this. How's the run? Awful. I mean, I'll be like close to my estimate, but awful.
We got some pretty bad item luck.
Bad item luck, bad dungeon luck, bad encounter luck. Oh yeah, I might as well have Mawile go on her own here because we have several overpowered monsters with us. And we don't really need Mawile's help outside of finding stairs, ideally.
Yeah, the legendary beasts are all a lot.
They're as overpowered as they ought to be, really.
And Mawile is really strong, so having things that are stronger than her around is a really good thing. So. Oh. Saki.
Okay, she found the stairs. Aegis Slash is really deadly. The hell? Where even is Chespin? Oh my god, he's fighting the Aegis Slash. Alright, I guess I just don't have Chespin now. Of course he got into a fight with that after I tried warping it away. I'm gonna come back for the boss fight. Thankfully, even though Chespin is no longer with us for at least a little bit, I can still put things on his looplet. He'll be back at a checkpoint, and he'll be back for a boss fight, at which point he will be benefited by these insane emeralds I'm giving him. I haven't talked about what comeback does yet. What comeback does is it makes it so if you miss a move on a prior turn, then your next turn you won't miss anything, which is absolutely stupid with rollout and pin missile. So, and he has barrage, so that's going to be handy. That's going to be quite handy.
In the meantime, are you able to put the Emerald on Mile or no?
I guess I could equip her with it. It just wouldn't really matter for her too much. I haven't seen a lot of Saki's Rock Smash. Yeah, this is way more tame than it's supposed to be. What's going on?
Yeah.
Maybe Wawa's killing them all.
I've seen Saki's Rock Smash, but it was a Rock Smash on your face, so...
Yeah, he tried smashing my face. Thankfully, partner AI is smart in this game, and if you try avoiding walking near a sleeping enemy, your allies will too. There it is, there's the rock smash. A little bit. We got a little bit. Only a little. He's being very tame. This is how Sock trains. He breaks all the walls.
Yep.
Throw, on the other hand, throws you all over the place. Literally.
He also throws enemies at you.
Yeah, sometimes you're just minding your own business in this dungeon and then an enemy plops onto your head because Throw threw it at you.
Yeah, he threw it from the other side of the dungeon at you. It's always funny. It's always funny in my
It's really
opinion.
funny seeing something just drop on your head.
Yeah.
Also, Chespin is back now. How convenient.
Yeah. I'd like to think that Mile was dragging him through the dungeon. Or one
Just
of the
picks him up
legendary
with the
beasts
giant
were
maw.
dragging him. Because the legendary beast wouldn't leave him behind because he can read.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of cute to imagine. They just put Chespin on their back or something. Although these guys look kind of hard to ride with their back fur. Kind of in the way.
Yeah.
They'll just carry him in their mouth. What are you doing with my friend? He's dead. Let's just go. He's my toy now.
You squeaks when I
Squeaky
fight
Chespin.
him.
Mawile lasted about 2 seconds. Alright.
And I am seeing Saki's Rock Smash.
There we go. Yeah, this is what we've been waiting for in this dungeon. There it is.
We've got multiple socks using Rock Smash.
might have noticed that Sock likes that move just a bit.
Fun fact, Rock Smash can break walls.
Yeah, so, the entire bridge between these two rooms was entirely courtesy of Rock Smash, actually.
Yeah, that little entrance you just took, yeah.
This was carved by a Sock. I appreciate it. It's art. It's art. And we get shitty sandstorms, and I don't have much in the way of helping. I guess I have a Revive All Orb from a while. Bring her back. I kind of want that. Oh. It's fine on you, I guess.
I hope that that watch wasn't being worn when Scarlet and Battery Acid.
Okay, so Chespin just missed a rollout. Ooh.
It's okay, we had Squeaku behind us.
Alright, watch this. Wait, he missed anyways? What? Wait, what? I thought he had comeback on. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Never mind what was supposed to be a funny demonstration. Maybe it has to be like the following turn? Maybe. I thought it was just straight up the next time he would attack, he wouldn't miss any rollouts. Well, that was lame. Watch this, guys. It's a miss. You've never seen that before in this game. Come to think of it, I feel like I've rarely seen 5x rollout hits, which is also unlucky because they're not terribly uncommon normally. The game doesn't want me to have a good time today, tragically.
The game knows that this is a marathon.
Oh, and we don't run for it. We had time to run for it, but we were too busy gasping.
It's like, look, it's a door.
Now we have to
stand here and look at it.
Now we have to fight one of the most bullshit bosses in the game. This boss fight is bullshit.
Yeah.
We got two Mega Pokemon.
Yeah, Cheese came up with a really good strategy for this. I'm pretty sure this.
Sakura has an even better one, but I don't know what it is yet. So we're gonna do these. Bounce to the corner. This simply aligns our team a little bit better, so that I don't have to fight all these enemies all exactly at the same time. Oh god. So right there, what happened with the Void Shadow splitting is worst case scenario. Oh yeah. I want to turn on Misty Terrain to make us immune to status ailments. So yeah, basically, you want to hope that Void Shadows don't split up too much, because it's really annoying and really slow, and even deadly if it happens too much. And there's nothing you can do about it, it's just random. Like, I keep getting unlucky. I can't kill off this Void Shadow because it wants to keep splitting.
Oh, that sucks.
It's unfortunate, but this fight is total bullshit because of this.
Yeah, this is
Total
purely
bullshit.
RNG. Purely RNG.
I've seen some people actually die here because they just never were able to kill off a Void Shadow. There's the comeback barrage effect that I was trying to demonstrate earlier, though. I think Chespin had some shit to say. I think Chespin had some shit to say to Void Shadow.
Chespin just casually did about 500 damage.
Yeah.
So.
You pissed off my friend! Alright, how many revives are left? 3, alright. Chespin is pissed.
No,
he is just pissed.
Okay. Chespin wants revenge. Unfortunately,
revives left.
Chester was in a really bad spot.
Did it again. I really need to do that to Tyranitar. But if I can get rid of the Void Shadows, that would be great too. Oh, of course. He's paralyzed now. Lovely. I'm down to 1 Reviver Seed remaining. I cannot revive Chespin or Mawile. With that, I need to hold on to that myself.
Yep.
Gonna be a very slow end to the fight. I really hope I don't actually die. I haven't saved in a hot minute.
This is not going very well.
No.
And
It was between Void Shadows
unfortunate
splitting and
that-
probably me going after them first. That was probably not a good call.
And unfortunately, they were hitting Tyranitar with special moves, and
Yeah, he has a
Tyranitar
Spadef
has
boost.
a really high special defense stat.
Okay. Alright, we lived.
Oh, thank God.
Wouldn't have been in too much danger of dying unless, like, Raikou and like, if all 3 beasts had died. Then I would have been in big trouble.
Yeah, Suicune.
That was a little too
got
close for comfort, though.
Suicune got the raw end of the deal there, unfortunately. So,
Another thing that can kill runs is if Raikou gets confused by a Confuse Ray, which is why... I don't remember if I actually remembered to do it or not, come to think of it, but you want Mawile to use Misty Terrain to block all status ailments.
no, I
Because
don't
of-
think you did that.
I think I actually forgot to use it, so thank God that didn't happen. That would have finished me off.
Yeah, because Raikou would have killed everyone with Thunderbolt. It hits every single square around him, so...
You thought the category was any percent no Wonder Mail. This is any percent no Wonder Mail.
Yeah, this is no Wonder Mail, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to the Misty Terrain strat. That's a new thing.
Yeah,
I only
you'd
remember
be,
my own strats.
Cheese would probably be using Pikachu Crocodile just as Wonder Mail.
This is a cool cutscene. Until it makes everybody scream at the monitor.
Yeah,
They finally reveal that they only want to make sure that we make it out, and we just stand in front of the door questioning them. No, please God, don't fight the boss again. I won't live.
What? Please don't. Please don't. Let's leave. We've got another bullshit dungeon coming up. Can we just leave?
Yeah. Yeah, the next dungeon's not easy.
It's
But
our next
thankfully,
difficulty fight.
thankfully the wand spawn rate improves a lot at the end of the game, so hopefully I'll be able to get some more stuff to like speed me up. Otherwise, I'll just have to play really safe. The one thing I had going for me was I had a lot of revives, and I guess I still do. It's like all I have though. It's just revives.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had died in that boss fight, that would have been very ugly, because then I would have not even had the what few wands were remaining available, or our looplets. I would literally have had to rely entirely on just revives from that point on, nothing else. So that would have been upsetting. I feel like I'm making this category look harder than it actually is. This is a brutal category for many that aren't, like, used to the game mechanics, but usually you have more options and more scenarios.
Yeah, it's really bad item luck. Because normally you'd have a lot more wands.
Unless you use too many, which I did use a fair few, but yeah, it's not great to not pick up more after using them. Oh yeah, Chespin doesn't want to go into this village anymore. He can't bear the thought of seeing his petrified Caracosta adopted father. Yeah. Yeah, normally, like, the way to play this game is you use a good balance of items and moves, ideally. Although eventually the game gets so tough that most people probably rely entirely on seeds and wands. but given the right playing, you can still deal with you can deal with the enemies even with just moves, as long as you use ranged moves appropriately. And alliances appropriately when they're at close range. But it's not necessarily optimal. Oh no, Swirlix died while eating!
No,
and it didn't take its apples with it! It really is hell for Swirlix. There won't be apples. It'll have to eat the grimy food.
There's only grimy food down there, yeah.
Story time before endgame.
Ancient food.
Forgot about Cofagrigus' walking.
I've never paid attention to him walking before.
I guess we're having another ad. That's probably fine.
Yeah, there's a little bit of cutscenes here, so...
Actually, the end of the game is pretty cutscene heavy, but it's amusing cutscenes, so they're fine. It's very amusing cutscenes. But yeah, all the shopkeepers managed to hide from mass world petrification, somehow. So here we are. They're all helping us save the world, except Kecleon's still going to charge us money, naturally. It is Kecleon.
Oh, yeah.
How many item slots do I have? Shit, that's not what I want. Too many, okay. I was gonna see if I could just take 5 more revives from Cofagrigus. Esper's still here too, of course. The world might be dead, but Kecleon's making sure capitalism stays alive. What a guy.
Even in death, capitalism still
Oh, the entire world's in danger? I mean, you didn't think that you were gonna need to pay me for the merchandise, though, right?
Video game logic.
Oh yeah, we'll help. We'll help the Expedition Society for some money. Or for gold bars.
And money will be worthless. I still want money, though. Remember this scene from 2 minutes ago?
Yeah, PMD likes doing that. Ohio
Yeah,
Ranberry, that was just randomly on the ground. That's a new one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I still have a little bit of a delay, but it's a lot better with the VLC player than on Twitch.
Here's another fight that well... Wow, that citrus berry I ate earlier in the game cost me time. Hot damn.
Oh, wow.
Uno reverse card! I actually killed him.
Yeah. Uno reverse card. We won.
And Chespin is pissed still. He is pissed.
It's honestly a lot of fun to actually go in and fight Jirachi and be BEM and actually win. It is a lot of fun to
That's what I did.
strategize and all that, but that's slow as hell, so we don't do it in speed runs.
That's what I did casually, because I didn't know the boss fight was coming, or that you didn't have to win. So I had all my items and just went. He doesn't have too much health.
I still do it, even though I know the fights are coming, because it's honestly a lot of fun to use your resources on fights like that, because you're not supposed to win them.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the game doesn't allow you to just not use your reviver seeds, so if you have reviver seeds, you kind of have to win. Your sentient telephone. That's what him is, a sentient telephone. I guess his body does kind of have like phone buttons on it. Could probably use his head as a base for a phone, actually. Oops. Google Maps got in my way.
Google Maps.
Whoa, yeah. Glorious gold! Whoops, glorious gold!
Glorious gold.
I have so many gold bars.
Simply glorious!
Okay.
Glorious gold!
Gold.
I love the face he makes when you don't have enough room.
He gets in your face.
Yeah, I love Coffee Regis's portraits.
Quick Orb might actually be handy. Radar Orb might be handy. Pounce, Warp, Slumber, Tunnel. Kykleon, please. Oh, thank God. Give me stay away once. Alright, off to the last difficulty spike, Submerged Cave. Even harder being a fire-type leader.
Yeah, there is a lot of water-type Pokemon in there.
With ranged moves. And sometimes they use Rain Dance too, and then they have Swift Swim, which Swift Swim works like on Burden, where Pokemon that have Swift Swim in the rain will just attack twice per turn. So they get the damage boost from rain on top of that. They do like triple damage.
Yeah.
This is the dungeon
that Esper is working for Mr. Nuzleaf.
Oh yeah. Plot twist number 68. I haven't even been addressing them all.
Yeah, there's
too much happens in this game too quickly.
Yeah. Every cutscene at this point has at least one plot twist.
Wanted to make sure I had an Oran Berry on me. I still have the one I picked up. Great start.
And welcome to Bullshit the Dungeon.
Oh my god, you're serious. Okay, I think we can actually brute force this.
Oh, yep, that's terrible. Okay.
What the fuck? Oh. So the Whalmer killed its friend in confusion. Then evolved, and it had to warp us to make room for it.
Oh my god. I've never seen that.
I've never seen that happen before. That's hilarious. As soon as it warped, like, where we warped, I knew what was going on.
I was like, wait, what the hell?
I had no idea why I was warping, and then I realized.
This game is funny.
Okay, anyways.
That's a highlight if I ever saw one.
I hope someone clips that. That was hilarious. And a really rare event. God damn it, I only have Warp Wands, and every Warp Wand use, the enemy has just instantly found me again. It's another thing that keeps happening today. Okay. Clairvoyance. I will take it and hope that I can find wands. That Clairvoyance lets you know where the items are.
It's like X-ray specs in the old games.
Barrage Guard just saved me from getting destroyed by rollout. Barrage Guard blocks a lot of damage when you get hit by a multi-hit move like that. Very nice. Oof. Oh, one thing that sucks. There are dark types here, and while Behem is very helpful, he can't help against dark types because they are immune to side beam.
Yeah. Yeah, B.
I have Clairvoyance equipped. Oh wait, actually, I think I need to put my looplets on still. No, I have them on. It's just like no items.
BM is not that very good as a companion.
Uh-oh.
But he does help in this dungeon. Just a tad.
Better than nothing, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, he just died and now there's another Wailord in the...
Yeah, there's another Wailord somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to check these wands. Slumber, of course it's shitty. Why would it be a good wand, right? I'll take that all around.
Lots of Dragonairs.
Yeah,
So
they're thankfully like not that dangerous in terms of raw damage. They're more dangerous in terms of like they have agility so they can unpetrify nearby enemies. And they have shed skin so you can't just petrify them. So the presence of a Dragonair limits your options in combat.
And they're kind of tanky too, is what I've noticed.
Yeah. I mean, what enemy isn't tanky in this game? They're all really tanky in this game. Another really bad spawn. Oh god.
Oh. That Aurora beam was...
Oh, this thing has suction cups, you can't warp it.
Yeah. That's
It also
unfortunate.
appears to have some kind of defense buff somehow.
Oh, Chespin lost his attack stat drop like 3
Oh,
stages.
he got a roar beam, that's right. He got a roar
Yeah.
beam.
So Chespin's not doing a lot of damage right now. You have to
Yeah.
find a water
I
tile.
see that.
Yeah.
Fucking finally a good Emerald. Took 5 floors to find a good Emerald besides Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is only okay, really. Let's see, Trap Orb. Right now I'm immune to traps. Calcium. Guess I'll take the calcium. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm having to play this dungeon so carefully since every enemy is so dangerous. Please. Stay away, Slumber. Alright, we got a few decent ones. Not giving me very much, but it's giving me a little.
Yeah, they're something. Bit better than just all getting tunnel wands.
I mean, I'll take tunnel wands, but I'm just
Yeah.
I'll take any wands besides like truant, I guess, because truant wands aren't that handy to me.
No, they're really not that helpful.
They're like better than nothing, but yeah. Okay, Alliance Expert boosts the accuracy of moves and alliances, so that might be helpful for Chespin.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Let's try it with rollout. Seemed to work pretty well. Alright, got tons of revives still at least.
Rough skin ripping up Chespin, unfortunately, but
It's okay. That damage is nothing compared to like literally everything else.
yeah, it's least of your worries there. Here.
Oh, Chespin, I need your help! Okay. Oh yeah, money is worthless now. We won't be doing any more shopping in the game.
Yeah, money is absolutely worthless. You don't go back to town until post game. And we're not doing any post game, so it's worthless.
Yeah.
Now.
It's gonna take me my entire estimate just to be the main game. At the rate we're going. Oof, 1 health. Okay, submerged done. Whew.
Oh, thank God. Dungeons get a little bit easier from here.
Yeah, that's one of the harder dungeons to deal with overall. The next dungeon's hard because the enemies are really, really, really tanky, but they don't have ranged moves, so it's at least less dangerous overall.
They also have a bunch of allies, too.
Well, not yet. I'm still just gonna have Behem, but that's fine.
Oh, yeah, you have another dungeon with BM. Yeah, I thought this was the bottom.
We're getting
It's been
there.
a while. Yeah, I love Chespin partner.
Oh, I need food too. Shit. Okay. Ooh, alright. This time we got a good emerald right away.
I'll see you in a second.
Also, Behem's typing is really, really, really good in this place, so that's nice.
Yeah, less water types in here, which is
Yeah, my
good.
typing is considerably better with that in mind too. Not that it saves me from dying constantly. Kind of need rollout to hit.
Yeah, this is still late game super, and we're under leveled, so
Yeah, you're not supposed to be like level 19 here. Though you would only be a few levels higher, but the thing is you'd also have vitamins, normally.
yeah. And more items.
Yeah, ordinarily you do missions, you get tons of gold bars from those missions. Oh, finally some pound swans. And then, like, when you get those gold bars from the missions, you can turn them in to get vitamins to customize your stats. So that's what you're intended to have done at this point. But who needs that?
We don't need it.
It's optional.
Really need it.
It's proven optional. Okay. Damn it. Okay, actually, here's what we do. Pounce right in between.
Yeah, I was
Ooh,
scared
alright, we both have barrage. Let's go.
that the BDM was gonna die from that Tauros. So,
He could be at low health by now, because the way Allies' health works is weird. Tunnel wands. Like, we regenerate health when we walk, but Behem does not. If he gets injured, I actually need to remember it.
that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Okay, Justpin finally has Power Boost X and Y. Let's see what it does.
Turns him into
Absolutely
a
nothing.
god of destruction.
Yeah, we two-turned that thing, which is normally not easy to kill, so...
No, that's very tanky.
Pangoro, that's its name. Yeah, Pangoro is like 160 health or something. So killing that at all is an accomplishment.
We got Hitmontop, who's been dancing lately.
Oh, I passed some wands, damn it. I was too excited about staircases. Alright, so I think Behem's getting low on PP. I'm gonna throw him an elixir. Because yes, the game does keep track of his PP, and I do need to heal it by doing that, by just throwing an elixir at his face. That's also how you heal his HP if he is injured. Ooh, Energy Seed. That's basically an HP restorant. Energy Seed is the same thing as an Oran Berry, except it can heal up to 500 health, which is the maximum amount of health you can have in the game.
I'm just learning that Energy Seed is a thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing as an Oran Berry, but technically a bit better. Yeah, it's BRT healing.
BRT.
You have to throw the item at the ally. Old school Blue Rescue Team Mystery Dungeon, you actually didn't have a menu option to heal allies.
Yeah, chuck it at them.
Hope they don't dodge it at a critical moment. Which they usually do. Getting some more decent wands, but no... Oh, and there's Wand Expert. Alright. Well, Wand Expert gives me a green flag to just spam wands here, now that I finally have a good variety. Oops. Also, hi, Hulk.
Yeah.
Even goes above walls to go around corners. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Wand Expert is
This is
really
saving a
good.
disgusting amount of time with this enemy encounter luck. Okay. I feel like I really had to scavenge for these wands, though.
Oh,
Also,
you
I haven't
did.
noticed many procs, so I'm kind of wasting my wands a little. But oh well. It's always worth the shot with Wand Expert on. Yeah, 1 proc and 7 wands. There's a good summary of the luck I've had this whole run. Hell.
Yeah.
This is the most unlucky speedrun of this video game I've ever done in my life.
That's very on brand for this run right here.
Oops. I don't even need the tiny revive. I have so many revives. Still it in the old PB. If so, only barely. Oh my, what the hell is this room? Oh, everything in here. This is where everything I've petrified has gone. Got it. This is jail.
Jail. It's Sleepy Petrified Jail.
Oh, you're out of side beams, aren't you? Oh, okay, I barraged you. Number ones.
Barrage is so good.
Yeah, we haven't seen many barrage procs, but that's pretty broken too. At least not from Tepig.
We've seen a good amount from Chespin.
Whew. Thank you for the good luck, Bluefelly. We're making our way. We're almost there.
You can always watch VOD when it's over, too.
That's so weird that you say that, Helk. I usually find good ones in endgame, but not today. Not today.
Heck. For us, it's not even low and confused wands. It's like Tunnel and Warp.
I mean, Tunnel and Warp are okay.
Yeah.
Also, this is a cutscene with a relatively famous line. And also, like, 3 more plot twists or something.
Yeah, there's a few plot twists here.
I wish I had been explaining the story better, but again, I always just talk about the game. Like, the gameplay. Only found like 1 stack of Tunnel Wands, I think. But I'll take them. How is Tunnel Wand good? Basically, if you're in like a dead-end room with enemies behind you, you can make your own path. Or if you know where the stairs are with the guiding wands, you can make your own path to avoid enemies that way. If you spawn in a room with a lot of enemies and don't have many other options, you can use a Tunnel Wand and then use a Pounce Wand to leave. So they have a few applications. They're a fun item too. If nothing else, they're really fun. Just ripping a big long hole in a wall. And then Warp Wands are okay. I mainly like to use Warp Wands on multiple enemies at the time. But they're also very handy, just in general, if you don't have other stuff. Assuming you don't immediately re-encounter the enemies.
Yeah, it's always a possibility that they land in the room over and just come right back.
Yeah. Also, Esper betrayed us!
Yeah, Esper betrayed us.
Yeah, Tunnel Wands are really fun. They're uncommon, though.
Yeah,
I feel like they're about as common as Guiding Wands. Ampharos apparently has the ability to block the Petrification spell now, and do that. And say, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh wait, no it's not.
Also, Celebi is a thing.
Hi, Celebi. They just love using Celebi in the plot. It's just too strong, the ability to teleport and time travel. Wait a minute. Oh, the runner command never got updated for me.
What? And
Aww.
unlike the Celebi in Sky, this Celebi is a boy.
I think, yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, we're using he, him pronouns in game. While in Sky it was he, her.
It's supposed to be automated. Oh. No, don't worry, Faunus. If it took that long for someone to use the command, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Either that or I just didn't notice until now. Or we could go back in time with Celebi and make me do the entire run again. No, please don't make me sit through my unluckiest run ever of this video game in a marathon setting again. Okay. Dark Matter.
Yeah, and right now,
Yeah.
we're getting explained to.
There's so much stuff that's been going on in the story that I haven't explained at all. There's so much stuff. So we got lured into a dead end by a behemoth that was trying to help us. That snapped out of being evil. And then when we arrived at the dead end, Ampharos and Celebi just showed up, saved us, and now they tell us that dark matter wants to kill everything. The end.
And our scarves are very special and are made by an ancient Pokemon named Mew.
I think I'm on like 620 plus pace actually, Hulk. I'm pretty sure I'm like 20 minutes behind the run I had the other day, and I don't have guiding wands at all. And in general, my wand count is a little low.
And we still can't remember anything.
There's so much exposition there.
Yeah,
I legitimately need to reread that part of the story.
Yeah. And
okay, I have the one thing I have is revives. If I have nothing else, I have revives.
It turns out that Esper was a triple agent, too.
Alright, I need to use this radar orb at some point.
God, I love this music, but I can't hear it still.
It's Sub-Zero Heroes music. Alright. I'm actually gonna take Celebi. I want to see how well Celebi does on her own.
I still need to play a Waddle game.
It's the other game I put into Longathon this year. Very different from this. That's just a difficult platformer that uses this music in one level. I should have just swapped with Ampharos there. Ampharos is a badass. Ampharos is a badass.
He is really strong.
He's level 50.
Yep. That's why he's faster than everything.
I think Celebi just got teeter danced. Although she has natural cure, so actually she's fine. Dude, I used to do this run with a Turtwig partner, but Chespin is a lot better. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Another turn. We'll kill it eventually. It has like 140 health, okay. Tunnel Wands, sure. Sea Trap, no. Tunnel Wands are expensive, jeez. I guess I was wrong when I said money is useless, because Kek's just chilling all the way out here. Somehow. Not really finding any exceptional Emeralds. I do have a lot of Slumber Wands. I guess those can be handy in annoying situations. Oh yeah, I have 2 stacks of Tunnel Wands because I bought some. Celebi needs an elixir. Or she'll just beat everything up with Psychic because she doesn't care. And then we'll get to the midpoint and I don't need to use an elixir on here. That works too. Nice optimal snipe. No charge up animation on Energy Ball, just whew, dead. If only it was always that quick.
Yeah, off-screen Energy Ball's great. We missed the
Oh, that was a
charge
bullet
up
move.
enemies, which is really slow, as you just saw. So,
Intimidator might be handy for the boss. If it works. Barrage, very nice.
Barrage is always welcome.
That's the one thing I do really truly have dumb luck with. I get Barrage every dungeon. Boom was absolutely correct.
Yeah, you get Barrage every dungeon.
It's so weird.
So. Great.
I don't have a band seed, but I don't really need one. Oh shit. Do I have anything to heal this? Alright, I just made a mistake.
There's...
So you don't want to try warping away something that has Leech Seed in you, because then you just take Leech Seed damage a billion times. But okay, that dungeon actually went pretty quick.
Yeah,
that was actually pretty good. I think splitting up with Celebi seems pretty good, because Celebi does not have any issues on her own. And then even if she gets Teeter Danced, she can just heal it because she has Natural Cure, so that's cool. The one thing that can happen in that dungeon that is most obnoxious is having a Lilligant use Teeter Dance and confuse the entire party at once, and then just total chaos ensues and you will probably die.
Yeah, probably. You've got 5 really strong characters with you and that can just kill you.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. It only takes one misstep for Chespin to roll out on you.
Hello, Bacon. I am also Bacon.
Monka S.
This is probably the hardest fight in the game.
If you don't know how to use your wands properly.
Yeah.
It's
a lot easier if you, it's a lot easier with one particular strategy, and it's otherwise a really bullshit fight.
Yeah.
Because all of these enemies here, while there are only 4 of them and like 7 of us, they all have ranged moves, whereas much of my party relies on close range. Also, our Bohemian friend has 0 plot armor, and apparently followed us here.
Oh, he was with...
Oh yeah, that's right, he was with them, duh.
He's like, stop, please, I don't want to do this shit anymore.
And then as soon as it's aimed at Esper, then we get plot armor.
Yeah, Esper gets plot armor for some reason.
Apparently now our scarves block those. Oh, because we're closer to the tree.
Yeah, we're right next to the Tree of Life.
Didn't work earlier. Good thing it works now. Wouldn't be fun to go back to hell. It's too cool to die.
And somehow the scars expand their reach to Esper, but not to BEM. So.
I didn't like the Bohemian enough. Also, I am chonky again. Let's play a game of how many turns can I kill Yveltal in? Hopefully, no more than 2.
I'm gonna guess 2 turns. 1 turn to get to him, and then
oh yeah, okay. How many turns of attacking him? I guess I should say, because the first turn I always do the same thing.
Yeah, okay, 1 turn of attacking is what I'm guessing.
This fight can be bullshit, but if you do this, it mitigates it a lot. Just get everybody in their face, and then you just kind of win by numbers.
Yeah, I remember trying to use the surround wand on my second try. My first playthrough, and that didn't work very well. Because all your allies surround them, except for you, so...
That's a little inconvenient.
That... Ow.
Okay.
Oblivion Wing.
Let's go Flame Charge. This is fine.
That's unfortunate.
Thing with okay, and we missed 2 of our moves, awesome.
Oh, great.
Did get a special defense drop, however, and he did do Hound Claws, which is the best move.
And on the bright side, Nuzleaf's dead.
Oh yeah, that... How the hell did that happen? How did he die first? What's that supposed to happen?
You went there and
wow.
Esper, Ampharos, and I believe Celebi attacked.
That's an odd outcome, but I'll take it, that they just kind of died automatically. Although so did half of my party, courtesy of Snarl, so... Okay. That was a weird fight.
Yeah, that was pretty unlucky for a fight.
Oh, Chestnut hit 4 pins on those, that'll do it, okay.
Oh, yeah, Chestnut also screwed up.
That'll help.
Not like everyone attacked Nuzlocke before, so...
Usually Yveltal dies first, but okay.
Yeah, that
was a weird outcome, but that's how you do that fight. You pounce up to it, and then you just spam alliances.
But yeah, no, everybody just wanted Nuzleaf to die because Nuzleaf said...
Fuck you in particular! Traitor! And then Dark Matter attempts to destroy the world by lifting the Tree of Life and trying to hurl it into the sun. And this immediately results in the Earth moving towards the sun, which you would think would just kill us right there, but I guess not.
I watched a video yesterday that one of the feats of Service Fish from the Pokedex being able to eliminate the top of the sea from miles underneath. And the amount of energy required to do that would destroy the universe. It was freaking crazy. But yeah, no.
Very realistic video games.
Yeah.
Why did
very
I
realistic video games.
Behold Chespin's surprise ability to platform even better than Mario.
Chespin is the real
Chespin gives it a
platform.
really good attempt, trying to catch up to this tree. And then everybody, instead of just... that can fly, instead of just flying up, does this. Odd choice.
Yeah, Chespin works pretty well with this cutscene. I feel like most bipedal Pokemon do work well with this cutscene.
The scene is running Chespin in a nutshell. He just leaps way above everybody else. I don't need you either, Tepig! I just need Emeralds.
All Chespin needs is Barrage.
And then he misses too many rollouts.
Yeah. And missed the root.
We spoke in parentheses. Ampharos somehow breaks that fall, and somehow lives. Somehow the fall didn't kill us. Pokemon logic, etc., etc., etc. This cutscene is a thing.
In some games, we do break out of the parentheses and actually talk. Some games. Usually at the very end, where you go, goodbye, and no.
Yeah, the Celebi and Jirachi realized after the fact that they can just fly. It's like, what?
I mean,
What were you doing?
before.
Earlier in the run, I had said something around the lines of, I wonder what was going on in the storyboard room. Here's another one of those moments. I really wonder what was going on in the storyboard room that made them have this cutscene where your partner, Mario, platforms so far up on top of legendaries that can fly, and then falls at the last minute, and then the legendaries decide to fly, and then it's Luckily, we have one last resort.
They might have jumped up on stones, even though they literally fly all the time.
Hey, sometimes they want to exercise their legs. It must have been fun writing this story. I can just only imagine some chaotic cluster fudge stress fest in the storyboard room.
And drugs.
I hope
there's
not.
some drugs too. So.
Oh, hi.
Please, friends.
Behold the power of Racquaceteers!
Rayquaza is so strong he has to get his own tear.
Yeah, we're gonna save it by shooting lasers. I guess Mewtwo's just trying to use telekinesis all the way from there. And then there's a bunch of burps that are just, I don't know what they're gonna do. And a dragon, just a dragon.
Slime types assemble.
Yeah, Arceus is here just watching. Maybe he's like 50 steps ahead and he just has plans unfolding. Who knows? Maybe he is just a llama. I don't know. A llama caught in a fence. A golden fence.
Yeah. Well, Arceus is doing something. He's teleporting 2 children into...
He does eventually teleport us there. He's like, alright, nothing else is working. You know what? Divine intervention, teleport. There you go. Final dungeon.
Humans used to exist. That's what Mewtwo is.
Yeah, imagine if Mega Rayquaza had our scarf. But why did he teleport us here? He could have just put us on the top.
Yeah. No, he just wanted us to suffocate.
I want you to do one more dungeon. You are destined.
I really like this music, so I'm just gonna put that on.
Yeah, the dungeon's a banger. Don't leave without it. Okay.
Life.
Embor walks like a robot.
Tree of Life roots 1 hour. Okay. I'll listen to this for the rest of the run then.
You know, come to think of it, both of these guys are quite round, but only Chestnut has rollout. I mean, I could have rollout if I was a higher level. Okay.
Yeah, Big Pig.
Pig.
We're now playing as Ganon.
I'm Ganon. Oh yeah, Heavy Slam does really good damage as Embor. Really good damage. Now that I'm actually heavy.
Embor is chunky. He's no longer a piglet.
Don't really need Emeralds this time around. Oh, turns out I'm not that heavy against a cactus, though. Yeah, this is one of the sections where Heavy Slam is good, when you are, you know, actually heavy. This might kill me. Yeah, it worked. 500 health.
Embor is 330 pounds.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
decided
Baton Pass into evasion buff. What the hell? Okay. I have 2 toughness Emeralds.
And Tep Pig is 21 pounds, so yeah, that's a lot.
Put on a lot of weight. Could I just split up in the last dungeons? Well, maybe now isn't the best time to try that, Cobra. Kind of need to just finish a marathon run here. Maybe another time I can science that.
Yeah, I still want to try it in this dungeon or the next.
These two probably could get away with it.
They probably could.
Actually, if you have enough wands, yeah, why not?
A lot of the enemies here seem to be flying type, so chest knot should be okay with rollout. Lots of bug flying Pokemon here.
Ugh. Ugh. Every time I warp something in this run, they come back immediately. What the hell?
Oh
It's
yeah.
the cursed super run I've ever done.
Yeah,
Every time without fail.
Friends.
Oh, they have bug bite here too. Cool.
Oh, cool bug bite. My favorite. Where they go ahead and eat all your reviver seeds.
Actually, yeah, Mega does have speed boost. That's why I've sometimes run into some that have had boosted speed. Like that would, yeah. It's weird the way it works. It'll just randomly give you a speed boost after a few turns that only lasts a few turns. It's weird.
They have to balance somehow, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Switch PMD game is good enough to be a first PMD game.
This was my first
Really
game.
solid.
So most of the time usually I'm hard pressed to ever have anything bad to say about this game. This game wasn't nice to me today though.
Gates is fine, Cobral.
Gates has some perks. I recommend, if you want to play the whole series, I at least recommend playing Gates before playing Explorers.
Yeah.
But any game is fine to get into. If you want, like... I want to say even this game is fine, because, like, if you're not used to the other PMD games, then the differences in this game wouldn't disturb you at all, really. I think I just had two toughness emeralds shatter, that's funny.
Yeah, they were asking about RTDX first game, which is awesome.
That's probably fine.
That's perfectly fine.
Good thing I had two toughness.
Very similar mechanics to this one right here on the 3DS. So
yeah,
you would be able to switch back.
Super Mystery Dungeon and RTDX do have similar mechanics. Maractus is supposed to dance, but it tried murdering. Tore through a lot of toughness emeralds. I never explained. What toughness does is it saves you from death with 1 HP, and then it's the only emerald that will actually shatter on its own while it's equipped, after it does its thing. So it's a little unique in a sense. Yeah, I highly recommend the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. If you're looking for Pokemon games that actually have some, like, story beyond some villain being all like, "Ah, I hate the world," and then trying to use a legendary to end it. These games actually have good stories, and it's just cool seeing the Pokemon interactions. There are a lot of Pokemon that you can't look at the same way after you've played PMD. Like Nuzleaf, after playing this game, for instance. Or Ampharos.
Yeah, I look at Yveltal the same way, before and after this game.
Either way, he's a god of death. I guess there's some exceptions. He doesn't really do much. He just kills everything. But like most of the NPCs, Cobra will never look at Chespin the same way. He'll always be terrified of it now. Everyone be terrified of Chespin. He has untold power.
Yeah, I've come to love Chespin.
He is
since
adorable.
I played through this earlier this year.
He's adorable and he's powerful. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Alright, there's a few items in this inventory that I might as well consume. Alright, let's do this. This is the final dungeon, so we might as well go all out.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really cool game.
That is really cool.
Okay.
Fun and interactive.
Stealth rock. Alright, well my petrified wands lasted approximately 2 seconds. More tunnel wands. The game is telling me to tear apart the tree. Got it.
I'm sure it can survive.
Ah! Seismitoad picked up Wand Expert. Hello. Where's your other Seismitoad friends, sir? I'm interested in their merchandise.
I think you just warped that other Seismitoad there and then picked it up when you did.
Probably not picking it up myself then.
Oh, it was that Kingler that did warp.
Are you
Petrified there.
Okay, this guy probably has a Wand Expert. Get him, Chespin! Or Chestnut. Here we go. Ooh, Confusion Guard's actually nice right now. I care about Emeralds now because I'm actually gonna have to fight a boss soon.
Yeah, and you keep your Emeros for
At least the first phase.
phase 1.
Whoa, I've never seen Rototiller used before. It is very explosive, and I don't remember what it does exactly.
I just saw stats go up on the Pokemon in the room. In the chat box when the Rototiller went off.
Also, this dungeon is pretty short for the final.
Yeah, I've never seen Rototiller used in this game, so...
I don't think I have either. I don't even remember what it does.
I saw it buff special attack on the Pokemon that are in the room. Okay, I'll look it up. Or this would be main game that I'm looking up. Oh, okay, it raises the attack and special attack stats of all ground-type Pokemon on the field by 1 stage.
I think in this game it does destroy traps or something weird like that.
Super Mystery Dungeon. It boosts attack and special attacks of all grass types that have no effect on Pokemon in the air.
Also, Chespin had a special attack boost. Yay.
It's a room-wide room, and I believe Chespin was in the hallway, so he didn't get it. It was
Oh yeah.
whatever grass type of one was in the room. I got it.
Oh, this is a big ass floor. Whoa.
Oh yeah, somebody did clip that Whalmer evolving.
Oh good, that was really funny.
Yeah, it's in your Discord.
That was really funny. Okay. Final boss. It's a bowling ball. Yes, the final boss is the non-Pokemon entity. It is the embodiment of all negative emotion. Alternatively, Rayquaza has been firing a laser this entire time. Apparently, Rayquaza's true biggest strength is his lungs or something. Okay. Do I have the quick orb still? Why not?
Unfortunately, we did not get Mothman in this category. But you can get Mothman if you're doing
Let's roll out. Damn it. That's really bad.
Yeah, heavy slams deal 100 damage. It's crazy.
Getting okay damage on rollout too. Yeah, this is why heavy
Oh,
slam
that
is
was
good.
160.
Weightless final boss versus 300-pound boar. Okay, cool. I got smacked right before I was gonna
How
press.
heavy did you say that orb was?
This thing has a ton of
this
health. I don't remember how much health, but this thing has a ton of health.
Yeah, orb doesn't seem to be very heavy at all, so...
Yeah, it's completely weightless. Oh, okay.
So a 0 weight, okay.
One rollout hit, of course, finished it. Oh, heavy slam!
You'd think that something this edgy would actually be pretty heavy.
No, it's really light. I mean, it is only a concept.
Okay, I have to go change... Okay, I'll leave Phase 1 music playing for me.
You better shut the hell up during Phase 2. I know I will.
shut up during Phase 2. That's the best part of the run.
That is the best song in PMD coming up. And the bar's already pretty high.
And I'll make sure I'm
But first Chicken SpongeBob makes us small again. It's like, alright, no more of that heavy slam shit. Oh. Yeah, we don't need Kirby. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There's just another tier above Rayquaza is all. That's okay. Fun fact that I feel I should address, in case anyone's wondering why the hell the embodiment of all negative emotion talks like Chicken SpongeBob. I mean, yes, it's probably kind of insane, but apparently in the original Japanese version of the game, what was done with the dialogue was really, really clever, but couldn't be translated by any means. I think what they did was they alternated between, like, certain... They probably alternated between alphabets or something, but I think they also switched between certain formalities, levels of formality, to make it seem as if dark matter was multiple voices. Which would make sense, since it's supposed to be the embodiment of all negative emotions. But here it just screams. Luckily, Yveltal screams too. And somehow it made it here.
Yeah, Voltal is magic.
Ozleaf made it here too. It's just punching it repeatedly. Break it. They really hate orbs. They tried their best. I just want you to know that Earth is awfully close to the sun. You'd think we'd be dead now. Although, I don't know where we are right now, actually. The god of death is dead. The general god of Pokemon is dead. Fortunately, nothing can stop us from going BAM. With our nose. Nothing will lead us to world peace like a boop from the pig.
We're gonna boop our snoots.
Retweet to boop the snoot.
Boop.
He's trying his best to punch. It's just this is how it looks with Tepig in particular. They had to make the game with 20 different starters in mind. There were going to be some silly animations. Here is one.
I think most quadrupeds would attack like this.
Yeah. Looks silly with a lot of them. Yeah, the move is too strong. It only works in this cutscene. The boop.
He also does this in Gate. Kind of. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
We got time. There's Great Canyon from Blue Rescue Team. There's, I guess, Blizzard Island from Sky. And there's Service Fish! She's still fine. Yay! Okay, now that Service Fish appeared, we're getting serious.
Yeah. Super serious Service Fish time.
Power, please. I'm gonna tank a lot of seeds. Nah, we're good on time. It's gonna be like a 6:20-ish. So we're gonna end about 10 minutes early. Shut up, Windows. Nice, didn't even get the charge attack off there. Dark Matter's type changes randomly, and it's nice if it turns into something that resists steel and bug. It's water type. Just roll out. Sir, Mr. Poop Orb. Alright, that's it. Tepig and Chespin do so much damage. That was actually really quick. Probably one of my quickest Dark Matter fights.
GG.
Thank you for the GG. That run, I guess given how much I complained about the luck I had, yeah, about 620 is fine.
Yeah, it's true. We're not done with plot.
No, there's the game does not stop with the plot twists until the bitter end.
Because there's a plot twist in this cutscene too. I think.
But thank you for the GGs.
I think this might count as a plot twist. I'm not sure.
Well, the end definitely, the very end.
I know the very
I guess
end,
this
though,
kind
so.
of. You bet your silly sphere I would.
Yep. There. I saw it. Yeah.
I wish I could talk more about the game's story, but I don't remember it in that much detail.
Yeah, you even get plot twists in the post game.
I didn't know you were that familiar with this game, though. I mean, I did run it before, but that was like 2 years ago. And thus, the world became saved from negative emotion, courtesy of a slap from Chespin.
Walk up and go, whack!
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't even remember the details of
back to where we're supposed to be.
I don't remember the details of the plot anymore, but I'm getting so wrapped up in the gameplay. I still like this game a lot. It has a lot of depth as a speed game. It has a lot of frustrating luck, but that's how all the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are. It's unintuitive that these would be good speed games, because they are very long, a lot of cutscenes that you can't skip, a lot of RNG. It's like the anti-speedrun, and at least that's what you'd think. But they're actually not all that bad, unless you're grinding for like a very, very difficult WR. Then things get pretty tough, and sometimes when you're starting out with a category, things are tough to survive. The Wii ones and wow, you haven't played the DS ones? You're an oddball. That's what the majority have played. Oh, you just haven't played Explorers. Okay. And yes, there's a Wii. There's a Wii. No, we need to talk about WiiWare.
No, let's talk about WiiWare.
Yeah, actually, you just made me think of something great to talk about. So, I've been preparing for this event on its own, but on top of this, in the near future in the PMD community, we're going to be holding another big event for the whole community called the Challenge Events, where everybody's going to do a run that they've never done before. In most cases, people are picking up new games. In most cases, people are completely new to the community. In some cases, some people are doing new categories. And there's WiiWare also. There's also a giant deer in this game now, in case you were wondering where Xerneas was the whole time. Yeah, there's the whole series. It started with Blue and Red Rescue Team, which was DS and GBA. Then there was Explorers of Time and Darkness, a pair of DS games, which later got Explorers of Sky, a third game to go with them. You know, kind of like the Ruby Sapphire Emerald deal. Lump. So there was that trio, and then there was a trio of WiiWare games which were only released in Japan, but have some time ago finally gotten an official translation. I'll be learning how to speedrun WiiWare in the near future for the challenge event. I've never played it before.
Tune in for that.
Yeah, my main thing is usually PMD speedrunning. Lately I've been doing a variety of Nintendo stuff, but... Nice body slam. The only thing that can defeat Chespit is Ampharos, but anyways, usually my main thing is PMD. And over the next month or so, I'm going to be doing a lot of... Probably going to do a little bit of everything. Oh yeah, did I say official translation? My bad. Not official. My bad.
Yeah, it's unofficial.
Unofficial fan-made translation's what I meant to say for WiiWare. Yeah, no, that thing's never getting an official translation.
The game that's super zoomed in is Gates to Infinity.
Yeah, that's not even a set, that's just one game. Gates is just one game, Super's just one game, Rescue Team DX is just one game. They cut the crap with trying to have, like... They were trying the main series thing, having 2 versions of each game. They stopped that after Explorers and WiiWare.
Thank goodness. I still think, it's like, the 2-game system doesn't work anymore, in my opinion.
There's one line of code differentiating the games.
Yeah, there's one line of code differentiating between Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I
do find the version difference between Time and Darkness interesting, though, and that each version has items limited to it. Like, that's a weird choice. It's inconvenient, but at the same time, at least in a speedrunning context, I always want to wonder, like, will someone attempt to run Darkness for the few good items you get out of that? But all the other games, Red and Blue, there's no differences almost, besides the console. WiiWare, I think it's just the dungeons are different, so that's also, I don't know. Each time they did multiple versions of games with PMD, there were interesting, different differences. This wasn't another 100% run, Pend. I would have loved to do another one, but I don't have that much time. Oh, you meant the whole longathon, yeah. I thought I was gonna be the opener for Longathon, but there was a 31-hour pre-show, so...
Yeah, that was Yakuza games.
Nonetheless, I very much hope that this was enjoyable. The first run that was on the schedule. So I hope the opener, like the schedule opener, was a blast. There's a lot going on with this game at once in an any percent run, and I'm so used to seeing so much of it that it's very hard to remember to talk about it, but I'm always down to share my knowledge of PMD, and in the near future I'm going to be doing lots of runs of PMD games, probably a variety of games, just so that the newer people can, like, have something to watch, take a break from playing themselves if they're grinding the new categories for themselves. And also, I have to learn WiiWare. So if you're interested in seeing more PMD runs and want to ask me more questions or something, by all means, or if you just enjoy giant Pokemon randomly appearing in the middle of the stream. Such is my gimmick on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, I'm very grateful for the viewership. There's more and more every long. Oh, I never muted my follower alerts. Whoops. Thought I did.
Oh, you're getting follower alerts right now?
That's odd. They're not on my overlay, but they're making sounds still.
Oh, yeah, because I went ahead and did exclamation mark runner not too long ago.
By all means, keep following the channel. The Totodile and the random Totodile lantern sounds are a good thing.
Oh, you can't hear them on stream, so it's just on you.
Oh, you might have missed it. It's easy to miss, but I heard it. Oh yeah, shoutouts to... I don't actually know who made the layout, but yeah, we got a bunch of pre-made layouts for this, and the 3DS one is pretty good. Spam me with follower alerts if you're interested in more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I also really like doing this every longathon marathon if possible. Thank you for the GG, RDA. We're just chilling in the final cutscenes now. There was another thing I wanted to mention. I forgot what it was. But yeah, now, okay, now you can definitely hear the lantern. It's a good sound. Oh shit, I moved the whole overlay by accident. That's not what I meant to do. There we go, thank you. What better way to end my run with the sounds of a happy lantern? That's weird, I removed the alerts from my, my layout.
The sounds are still there.
That's weird. Yeah, it's just a part of the game, obviously. It's like those Mario Party taunts. Yeah, there's also Totodile sounds. Here's the final plot twist. Remember when our partner was mysteriously afraid of ghosts?
And I was able to read ancient runes.
Oh yeah, that too. That's
Yeah.
kind of important. I've been muted the whole time. Oops. And if you're familiar with how all the other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games end, but haven't seen this one's yet, well, one, I apologize for the spoilers, but two, did you think that we would disappear?
Yes. I did.
The player character would disappear for the 4th story in a row?
Yeah, I
Oh,
figured
hell no.
out that first time playing this.
This is just a twist, just for series veterans, basically. Alright, we're finally reaching the time stop soon. Okay, fine. Okay, I don't know if you disappear or not at the end of Beware.
You don't.
Fourth English translated story in a row.
Yeah, you're just some random.
Don't worry, I
Pokemon.
was just telling chat not to forget about WiiWare, because I'm literally going to be learning that soon. Alright, there's time. First full black frame. I don't know what my time was, because I didn't have splits up, but okay, it was like 6:20-ish.
GG.
Nice run for what I was dealt, I guess.
Yeah, that was some atrocious luck you had.
Like one of the unluckiest super runs I've ever done. almost every room I spawned in had an awkwardly placed enemy. Got conga lined almost every floor of every dungeon. Got anti-stair floored a lot. Didn't pick up very many good wands. Especially got like 0 guiding wands. Which would have saved a lot of time.
And we still managed.
Bad luck with rollout hits the entire way through. Like really bad. Relied more on pin missile. But I still love this game. Yeah, I guess there's I guess that's true, Helk. Not that I want to rub that in your face. But yes, I did almost die on the Tyranitar fight, and that would have been really bad. Then I would have probably gotten like a few minutes overestimate. But thanks again very much for watching. Thanks for the follows. You made Toto Senpai happy. He likes colds and he likes follows sometimes. The credits are really, really, really long, so we can cut me here. But thank you all very much for the GGs. And have a nice day. Enjoy the next one.
This is Zell. Thank you very much for tuning in. There is a record number of people this early in the stream. We have almost 500 people, and we are not even yeah, we're not even like a couple hours in. We're already at $215. We've got some donation incentives and goals and polls to hit. Don't forget that so the goal listed is $2,000, but if you guys want to see a Final Fantasy 13 Secret Super Special finale, we're gonna have to make it to 5K. That's gonna be the stretch goal, and I'm going to announce it now. We may do more than this, but we're going to do another charity, raising money for like a women's rights like fund, or some kind of like legal fund fighting for like women's rights in America. We've done this before, and so we're going to do it again, but this time it's going to be, it might be more than this, but it will at least be me doing Final Fantasy 2.0, or sorry, Final Fantasy 14 2.0 to 6.0. So that is because we now know that the end of Final Fantasy 6.0, and this is not a spoiler, we know because they've said it multiple times as part of the advertisement, so don't yell at me that this is a spoiler. Final Fantasy 14 6.0 is like the finale of the story that started in 2.0. So I am going to do what is called I'm going to call the speedrun the Saga of Zodiac and Hydaelyn percent, which would be every single MSQ quest related to the Zodiac and Hydaelyn quest series, or patches. So that is every patch between 2.0 and the end of Endwalker 6.0, and I will be doing that in not one sit-in. I'll sleep, but I'll do that to raise money. This is Zell. I'm the owner of Really Really Lonathon. So I'll be doing that as part of a charity marathon on this channel to raise money for, fighting back against shitty people in places doing shitty things to women. So yeah, because that's what's important, and I want to stretch my ability to do as much good in the world as I can with these marathons. So yeah, we'll do something like that. I don't know if I'm gonna make it as like the end of or start of a marathon. But yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah, if you keep donating to Open Medicine Foundation with the exclamation mark donate or the donation Tiltify link below the channel. But yeah. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the marathon. I hope that you guys are enjoying it. We're already at 502 viewers, which is insane, and I've seen a lot of new faces around, so thank you so much.